stream is open, but they're still following it. You don't have to push anything. It's automatic. No. Money or follows, things of that nature. And then finally, I turn on the monetization for the stream, automatic medium, so it'll automatically play ads while people are on. Okay. They hate it too.
I missed
Yep. Okay, and with that. That's how you want to do it. Hit the
chat.
There you go. Now they can see.
Greetings, everyone. Hope you all are having an absolutely fantastic day. I know. Just wanted to come in and see how everyone was doing. Where's the chat so I can say hi to the people? Where'd they go?
Here, hold on.
You were just right there.
Yeah, but you had to pull it down so that I could change the OBS. So here, hold on.
There you go.
That's your YouTube chat. That's your Twitch chat. There you go.
Hello. Welcome, everyone. Good to see you. Let's see, Patrick, Darkin. I don't want to mess up anybody's names, but hope you all are having an absolutely fantastic day. The channel has been hijacked, but it looks like you guys are planning on playing another round of Pathfinder Kingdom Maker. So thank you for approving. I thought this would be a fun surprise, right? So that's all. I just thought, you know what? Every night I hear Samori tell you guys or Slander tell you guys, hope you all are having an absolutely fantastic day. And you know, I don't even get that kind of greeting in the morning. So I felt that I needed to to get some of that greeting from somebody, since he doesn't wish me an absolutely fantastic day. So I hope you guys do have fun and happy streaming. I'm going to go find some of my own business, but you guys have fun. I guess he'll come back but let's see. Hertzler 50, hello. Zom G's 4. I'm Sam the wife. Hello. I'm glad you guys approve. Have a great and happy streaming, and I will probably maybe I should play. He should play what? Did you catch? We did not catch Lord of the Rings in theaters. I wanted to, but then we found out that it's not the extended edition. And since I watched the extended edition so much, I would have been mad and been like, "You're missing a part. Where's the part?" So, thank you. Tell the Mrs. More happy mornings. Thank you. Somebody tell him. Tell him that I should get a good morning, dear. I hope you have a absolutely fantastic day. I should at least get that every morning. So, okay, you guys have a great day. Happy streaming. Have fun. Don't stay up too late. All right, bye.
All right, y'all. Now that my channel is no longer being hijacked, greetings, everyone. Hope all of you are having an absolutely fantastic day. I have had a great day. I decided to go ahead and take the day off work. Wasn't feeling too hot earlier, and it turned out to be the right decision. My wife took the day off as well, so we've kind of been hanging out, being productive, doing some things. It was a great day all the way around. What's up, Elsie? What's good, Quintek? How are you? Patrick, good to see you, man. Dark, what's good, dude? Toxic, how are you, man? Good to see all of you. Zone, what's up, man? Hey, who's the hacker? What's up, Drake? Good to see all of you. Hope you're doing well. Royale, Wine Guide, what's good? Yeah, I can't follow up that performance, but I'll do the best that I can with what little resources I have available. Hey, Patrick, that's what the kids call it these days. That's what the kids call it. Being productive. Hey, all right. Today we are going to be able to continue our live stream of the Pathfinder Kingmaker. Definitely looking forward to it. What's up, Birdman? How are you, dude? Loving the Pathfinder playthrough. Are you doing another Rogue Trader playthrough anytime soon? Yes, when both of the DLCs that are planned for this year come out, afterwards, I do plan to do one more full live stream playthrough of Rogue Trader, and I think we're going to have a lot of fun with it. A lot of fun. I'm looking forward to it. So let's see, doing that. And I think in our last stream, we finally got to the Rushlight tournament, and I had to quit before we finished the tournament. So I think we're still there. Yeah. Wife needed some help with some things. So we're still in the tournament, and hopefully we'll be finishing it soon, because I think we picked up a couple of new quests in the tournament as well. You all say, oh, you had a nice draw steel session? Yeah, when I was at the dice store, I saw a guide available for purchase for draw steel, and I almost picked it up. You all definitely have me interested in that game. I'm looking forward to checking it out for myself. Spent all morning unpacking. Now I'm at work for the night. I finally have an actual living room and kitchen. Nice. So we are having our living room done. So we spent a lot of time clearing everything out of the living room so that the workers could come in. They're either coming in tomorrow, Wednesday, to redo the ceiling, put some more lights in, hang up a TV for us, a bunch of different stuff. And so very exciting. By the time February ends, we should have a brand new living room available for us to all be able to hang out in, lay around, and it's going to be really, really cool. What up, David? What up, Paul? How are you all? Oh, right. So in the last stream, we had just done a bet with these two where they had some characters fighting, and what's her name? Octavia had used a scroll to kind of ruin one of the fights. Why does it look like this Tamangas is kind of sunk into the grass? And you, that's weird. Okay, so we cannot actually speak to Mysteriado. So I think that's all we can do around this area. We already talked to Ursay.
Look ahead.
And what's this? Ooh. The quest, something there. Well, oh, here we go. Owner of this book reads one new chapter every time on rest, granting a benefit until the next rest, depending on which companion the chapter described. Ability to use Fireball 3 times per day. Huh, that's interesting. Okay. What's up, Ryan? How are you, dude? Kyle was pretty quick. Yeah. What up, James? Doing good, man. How are you? Cass, do you rent or own your place? I own my place.
In due time.
I own it. Since your last... Oh, this is the guy who was an ass the last time we saw him. Since your last encounter, Stefano Moschini has put on a little weight, and his appearance has become even more festive. As you approach, a polite smile blooms on his face. Why, if it isn't King Isaac, please allow me to congratulate you on your success. This is the first year the tournament's been held. Why was I just invited this year? I mean no offense when I say this, but both you and your state were frankly inconsequential, not significant enough for our attention. But your victory at Brevoy's border and your subsequent coronation changed all that. In truth, King Iravetti only invites those he's identified as worthy rivals to the tournament. So Iravetti considers me a rival. I didn't think I'd give him any cause for a feud. The unfortunate reality is that your very existence, along with the strength your Queen Kingdom has acquired, is cause enough. What would happen were you to join with Mivon against Patax? Or perhaps you might seek to expand your lands west and not stop at the border. What if merchants from Brevoy began traveling your lands, bypassing Patax entirely? And of course, the most important question, Moscani's grin turns predatory. Do you sit securely on your throne, or does Patax stand a chance of expanding east? Yeah, I noticed the charge is 0, David. I don't know what that means, though. I might have to take a closer look at it. Remember the first Gorilla Tournament Club? No one talks about it. At least you're honest with me. I appreciate the warning. Think nothing of it. I have great interest in seeing how events will unfold. You were less than polite the last time we spoke. I concede my mistake. I suppose I'd met a king for a day whose state would last a few months at best. I'd never imagined you would match my king in dignity, let alone that your country would become a worthy rival for Patax. Yeah, you know, we've been doing these streams until we meet again, and I'm sure we will. We've been doing these streams kind of back to back, so I didn't think about it before, but actually, there's quite a bit of time that's passed, right? It seems like this game might last longer than the more time passes in this game than does in Wrath of the Righteous, which is something I didn't think about actually. It's difficult, but did my best to make the most of it. I'm sorry to hear that, man. We're sitting around the anniversary of a pretty personal rough time that I'm sure you remember. I'm sorry to hear it, man. Now I gotta make an hour-long drive home. Got you. Be safe, dude. What's up, Randall? How are you, man? Your Royal Highness, welcome to the Respec tournament. My name is Nunzio Arpaia, and I have the honor of being His Highness King Iravetti's Master of Ceremonies. You can say the organization of this tournament rests on my shoulders. If you need anything, I'm at your disposal. Tell me about the Respec tournament. Since starting his reign over Patax, His Highness King Iravetti has held this tournament once in several years, inviting guests from the high society of nearby kingdoms to attend. Today, we have guests from Dagamart, Mivon, Gralton, and Timon. Unfortunately, Brevoy did not honor us with their representatives this year. It's entirely possible that recent events and the stressful political climate have put them in a less than festive mood. But we're pleased to have Your Highness in attendance for the first, and I hope not the last, time this year. What events are on the schedule? The tournament consists of 3 contests. First, the participants will display their strength and dexterity in the Fisher's Triathlon, a tribute to local crafts and trades, so to speak. Then we'll be measuring competitors' wits in the boasting contest. There's a reason we're the cultural capital of the region, after all. And finally, the evening will wrap up with some mock combat in the drunken melee. Then His Majesty will announce the winner of the tournament, and we'll all enjoy a festive banquet, followed by a splendid fireworks show. And what about flighting? I'm good at that. Flighting was likely canceled due to my arrival, I suspect. More's the pity, I lost a chance to earn myself a second death sentence. Farewell. Interesting. I'm always at your service. Life's hard, game's easy. Exactly, Corey. They probably we're all playing on last as Lottie mode. Hey, gotta appreciate your life while you have it. That's a warden. That's a oh wait, no, that's not a regular guest. Who are you? Adamede. Oh, Isaac, the famed Baron. No, excuse me. The King of Karamas Expanse now has come to visit us. It's such a pleasure to see you. A famous Ataxan bard who has visited your lands in the past. What up, Cardinal? How are you, dude? It's so nice seeing the wife. You had to start sending my best. Will do, Cardinal. Appreciate you. Maestro Bellavara, well, do you remember me? Lindsay blurts out, turning bright red. Ah, Lindsay, of course I remember you. You and your nonsense at the poetics exam. I hear you have your own publishing house now. I didn't take you for the entrepreneurial sort, but I'm happy you finally found your calling. Tell me about yourself. You could have easily asked any of my admirers who Anamid Bellavara is. That'd be about 3/4 of Patax, and the rest are all my haters. Ha ha ha! You don't get to be the best among a city of poets and musicians without gathering a few enemies along the way. But why should I concern myself with hacks and soreheads? What can you tell me about King Iravetti? Anamid's face darkens for a moment, but she quickly regains her sweet smile. Love him or hate him, you can't deny he's a great man. Patax was a boring place before him. Only pirates, fences, and other scum did any business in the area. But then King Iravetti came and turned it into the cultural capital of the region. With him in charge, the arts have flourished, and the city's been filled with songs, paintings, and statues. I just pray that Calistria breathes the same love of the arts into the withered hearts of some of the other rulers in the region, who'd prefer to squander their resources on saber rattling. Some may say that King Iravetti doesn't have a taste for arts. Any successful person gets haters spreading dirty rumors about them. You should hear the things they say about me. Ha ha ha! Pay it no mind. Our king is a man of exquisite taste with appreciation for all kinds of art. He is also an unsurpassed singer, a skilled hunter, an excellent horseman, and able to take fancy breaths while juggling daggers. If you begin on the path of singing the praises of your superiors, dear, at least use your imagination. Does the king have any enemies? Of course he has enemies, lots of them, just like anyone who's actually accomplished anything in life. Take some of the old trade houses, for example, Liakenza and some others whom he stripped of their power. They'd love to see him at the bottom of the river, but even now, in their mutual sorry states, they can't manage to work together. There's also Ursi Kalis, captain of the guard. He was just seething with indignation when the king brought new rules to the city. But who wants to listen to the whining of failures like them? Iravetti brought a golden age on Patax. What up, Thareed? How are you, man? We're probably going to be losing a player and draw steel. Uh-oh. That's unfortunate. Is Lindsay a great underrated musician or is she struggling? Yeah, she prefers to write people's stories. She's more like a sage. Tell me about the Rushlight tournament. Our beloved king has run this tournament once in several years since he took the throne. Guests from all over the River Kingdoms came from it, from Daggermarch to Mavor. It's a pity Brevoy didn't honor us with any representatives this year. I guess the Aldorian in a very festive mood right now. On the bright side, we get to host you for the first time. And Calistria willing, it won't be the last. Who might you recommend I meet here? That depends on who you're looking for. If you're in the mood for pleasant company, well, you've already met me. And if you're in the mood for some chardonnay, you could listen to the whining of Gaspia Lakenza. His family lost a Pataxan crown in a card game. Or maybe Italia Gatarin, the headmaster of the academy, who seems to think her skill at bureaucracy makes her a good bard. And if thrills are what you're after, especially the shiver down your spine kind, try speaking with Carne Viril, head of the Thieves Guild. Ooh, the Thieves Guild. So, farewell. Enjoy the celebration. What's up, Keck? How are you, man? Oh, I'm sorry to hear it, Keck. I hope you end up having a better night, dude. Still a little bit of time left. Did I already speak to you? No, I don't think I did, right? Greetings, Your Highness. I'm Italia Gatarin, headmaster of the Academy of Grand Arts. Welcome to the tournament. Is this your first time here? I'll be honest, I'm delighted to hear what you've done with the Cronus Expanse. Not so long ago, it was little more than a hole in the ground, but you brought it real civilization. Bravo! How fares the Academy? Oh, just splendid. If you ever find time to visit Patax, I'd gladly give you a tour. We're currently holding an expedition of our graduates' works, though it's a pity that... No, it's fine. Believe me, we have plenty worth coming to see and hear. Perception check pass. I get the impression that something's upsetting you. Oh no, please, don't worry. I'm just disappointed that one of our best students, Tribicent of Coeur d'Alene, couldn't be here today. He could be singing in any capital, but the king chose to send him to some backcountry village called Littletown. Of course, His Highness would never squander talent, so I'm sure we'll hear from Tribicent again, but still, I do worry. Who might you recommend I meet here? There are many respectable attendees today. You already know King Iravetti, of course. You should be sure to speak with High Priest Drave Yarns as well. He's truly a wise and honorable man. And if I may give you one piece of advice, beware of Karn Viril. He may be business partners with King Iravetti himself, but those who do deal with him usually find themselves in a bad way. Since he showed up in the city, our dear captain of the guard, Irsay Kalis, has so much more work than he... Italia stopped short, covering her mouth. Forgive me, I've probably said too much. Lindsay has some interesting news for you. Yes, Professor Eobo found refuge in our capital. And you know what? He's writing his memories of his time at the academy. I'm sure it'll be entertaining read for everyone in Patax. No, all of Aveston. A book, you say? How brave of him. I hope he doesn't neglect to include the details of his dismissal. Atalia's voice is ice cold and bone dry. What details? What do you mean? Iravetti kicked Professor Eobo out for just being too smart, didn't he? I'm sure that's exactly how he described it. They call him the insightful for a reason, after all. Anyway, forgive me, but I've no interest in discussing this topic further. If you'd like to exchange idle gossip, I'm sure you can find much more willing and interesting company here. I suspect you know to whom I'm referring. Damn. Well, that's interesting. Yeah, we're gonna have to talk to our leader. Yeah, Ensler. I decided David Coronas expands and never regretted it. What's up, Toaster? How are you, dude? This is Tyler making sure you're at the right place at the right time. That's awesome, Keck. Glad to hear it, man. It's like in your old Wrath the Rights LP where you be reading some serious emotional dialogue and then they call you Professor Snake. You gotta mix it all in for sure. Mix it all in for sure. Okay, that. So did we get all of it? No. Well, what's out here? The tax warden. That's the edge.
Child's play.
Ooh. Greater extend meta magic wand. I like that. Da-da-da. Oops, that's the one I just opened. My bad.
All according to
That's
plan.
another warden. Mm-hmm. Oh.
Follow my lead.
And beautiful. Okay. And what is this down here? Hard to go back to TV. Netflix. I've reading stuff lately that Dumbledore would not be a good Alakid. Will probably be lawful neutral.
In due time.
Dumbledore lawful neutral? That doesn't sound right. Okay. Whoa, I missed something. But once that's done... Oh, and I missed something up here. How did I do that? Oh, another one. Wand of pernicious poison. Oh, crap. I didn't even see that there was something else over here. A letter from Tribuscent to the king. I have to inform my king that the secret mission with which you graciously entrusted me has reached its destination. This place name sounds far. Never would I risk assaulting your eyes. I must inform you. Something tells me we're going to find a body when we go there. Oh, crap. I missed something right next to him, too. That's odd. Oh, the table has something. Did we talk to you? Hold on. Oh, no, we did not talk to him. Only seen Dumbledore taking action during war. He's generally not a good or bad person. I never thought about that. What's up, Incarnate? Well... I mean, but he starts working with Harry Potter before war really kicks off. I don't feel like I feel like the Jedi are more lawful neutral. Like they're the ones who are just root and sit and wait and never do anything. Dumbledore made a decision really way before things truly kicked off. and he was willing to die for the cause. My regards, King Isaac. Gaspier Liakenza, at your service. What's up, CJ? How are you, man? Fami, what's up, man? Yeah, Rustlight Tournament, we're finally here. Tell me about yourself. I'm the head of the Liakenza family and master of what remains of the Iron Fox Trade House. Before Iravetti took the crown, it would have been my family receiving you at our house. Alas, we're simply guests at the celebration now. Will cause you to lose influence. It's a dark and sordid story, and I swear I'd give my life to learn the full truth of it. Patax was founded by 4 families and ruled by their 4 trade houses for centuries. We quarreled from time to time, of course, and property didn't always change hands peacefully, but none of us would dream of impinging on another family's lawful rights. And then Iravetti appeared. We underestimated him, thought him nothing more than another adventurer like the thousands of others in the region. He handled matters quickly and chaotically, with assets running through his fingers faster than chips at a card table. His wealth grew rapidly, but he still wasn't a big fish, for a while at least. He invited representatives from all the trade houses to play cards. No one really knows exactly what happened, but by morning, he owned most of their assets, including the crown. They suspected a rigged game and sent representatives from the family to discuss the matter with him, and then a wave of disappearances rolled across the city. My brothers, the former kings of Patax, disappeared, along with many other honorable people, and Iravetti made it clear that the lives of his hostages would depend upon our obedience. He was king, and our wealth and power lay in ruins. The citizens of Patax seem to love Iravetti. It would seem so, wouldn't it? Yet appearances can be deceiving. Yes, he's made many rich and happy, but there are many more lives that he's dragged through the mud for his own endless celebration. Trust me, there are many who will gladly put an end to his rule, but the king has so many spies that everyone's afraid to even discuss it. Ask the head of his precious academy, Atalia Katarin, what she thinks, or maybe High Priest Dre Yarns. You'll see their mouths shut tighter than an oyster shell. Who might you recommend I meet here? I'd do better to tell you whom you should avoid. There's a gloomy, sickly-looking gnome wandering about. Karn Viril, chief of the so-called Thieves Guild. He's Iravetti's primary business partner, and they understand the word business quite broadly. Ha ha! You said the so-called Thieves Guild. What is it he really does? Certainly not picking pockets. The fellow came from Numeria shortly after Iravetti started his reign. I won't lie, the Pataxian trade houses occasionally made some questionable deals, but before Iravetti, those like Viril were driven from the city faster than you could say first dose is free. The man's a drug pusher. He sells the bloodbrush extract. They say it enhances all senses extraordinary and evokes vivid visions, but also affects minds that could be toxic in repeated doses. I saw those who overuse it. They could not put 3 words together. Because of Viril, half of the city's youth is on his trash. Take the gold, supply poison to his subjects. Iravetti's soul is black, black and venomous. And Iravetti's pleased as punch about it. The more time the citizens spend in altered states, the fewer questions they ask. The gnome also uses his own product. It affects both the body and the mind. He fears his own shadow, seeing deception and trickery everywhere. Those who deal with him hope for fabulous profits, but they more often than not end up at the bottom of the river. Farewell. It was an honor speaking with you, Your Highness. Already bankrupt? Yeah, I bankrupted myself, man. I was feeling so good coming in with 800,000 and I lost it all. You always get Carne to join, and then when it's time to discuss a new governor position, I string them up. Nice. That's crazy. What's up, boy? Wonder what card game they're playing? Go Fish. What's up, Godzilla? How are you, man? What's up, Travis? Best card game is War. What's up, Hersham? What's good, Ace? Yeah, high on his own supply. I don't remember if I actually talked with him, to be honest. Carne Viril. Did I speak with you? I think I'm pretty sure I did, actually. I've heard a few curious words. Bloodbrush extract, and that you're no ordinary salesman and your wares are far from mundane. Quiet, quiet, I say. Gripping his sheath tightly, the gnome looks around anxiously before whispering, Too many people here. Too many eyes, ears. You want to talk business? Find me out in Patax. I'll remember you. Farewell. Yes, yes, your highness. A great honor. Go have fun. I remember him now. Yeah, he's the guy kind of shooting me away. Not you. Was it you? No, who was the master of ceremony? Say, I think it might have been Stefano. Joe, what's up, man? Appreciate you signing back up with me over on Prime, dude. Thanks for the 3 months of support. What's going on, Gwen? You're in Act 6 already? Sure am. Yes, sir. What's up, dude? Okay, Stefano. Let's go ahead and do a full save and see if we can complete some of these things. I did progress Lindsay's story, so apparently her teacher wasn't saying the truth. This is interesting. This difficulty is challenging, which my understanding is basically is equivalent to core in Wrath of the Righteous. So, oh, he's the one who's the master of ceremony. Nunzio, okay. So was there anybody else who had more dialogue that I missed? Nope, I don't think so. Okay. I'm tired of feeling slow.
All according to plan.
I hear you're not pleased with the way Iravetti rules. The elf looks around carefully. Not so loud. Iravetti has ears everywhere. But if your highness must know, so be it. My fellows and I serve the city, not the crown, not the trading houses, not whoever has the biggest purse, the city. This dump we call Patax, and all the poor fools who swarm around it. Former kings understood this. They're the ones who arranged it in the first place. But when Iravetti took charge, he thought the city guard would be his personal cutthroats. And once he realized that wasn't the case, he started doing everything in his power to make our jobs harder. Now he has this personal guard he formed who are above the law and following the orders of a barbarian. And then there's Karn Varel with his so-called Thieves Guild. Scumbags flooded the entire city with Numerian drug, bloodbrush extract, the poison that turns people into mindless sheep. Our former kings understood that even Patax needed some bare minimum of order to avoid falling to pieces and floating down the river. But Iravetti seems on track to burn the city to the ground. My pleasure, Joe. Glad you've been enjoying it, man. Seems like a lot of people are going to pick up Greedfall, Dying World, Travis, but we'll see whether or not it's able to equal up to the first game. Hope for Dragon Age 5. What up, Dorian? Not anytime soon, man. Not anytime soon. Akun frowns, but he nods to the guards affably. Righteous heart, rotten environment. Take care, guard. Your honor will bring woe upon you. I hear you're not pleased with the way Iravetti rules. Oh, yeah, that's what I just said. Okay. Farewell. Okay, so, yep, it's definitely worth it to go and talk to, speak with some of these people. So that's what I'm gonna do before I advance things. Bookmaker. Okay, we already did that, and it got us nowhere. We spoke with Ursi. We spoke with Stefano. Gaspier. We'll speak again with him last. Dre Yarns. Here, we'll speak with you first. Did you talk with the judge by the river about the pirates? Yeah, I got a quest to go deal with the pirates. What up, Dave? How are you? There will never be another Dragon Age. That's not, there's no, EA never confirmed that there would never be another Dragon Age. That's one. And two, EA could quite possibly sell off BioWare or sell off BioWare's properties. So I'm not of the mind we'll never have another Dragon Age at all. I believe Lindsay had a question for you. Oh? I just hope it isn't about any of the lectures I used to give you at the academy. Go ahead, ask away. Anime smiles encouragingly at Lindsay. Lindsay turns bright red, takes a deep breath, and blurts out, "Sorry, but I really need to know the truth. Why did Iravetti kick Professor Eobo out of the academy?" Oh, yes, he did move to your kingdom, didn't he? I'm curious how he portrayed his dismissal. I'd bet it was something like a poem in 6 verses recounting the tale of a tyrant ousting a poor but honest scientist for telling the truth. The reality is much more mundane. Iravetti didn't fire Eobold. Atalia did, and I have to give it to her. This time, unlike most times, she was completely right. What am I hearing? A respected scholar and author of so many books, articles, and memorandums lied? Unbelievable! That can't be. Why did Atalia expel Eobold? Well, Eobold is a very fine teacher, of course, but he pays too much attention to how his favorite students perform in class and not enough to their extracurricular activities. Why worry if they steal a trinket here or there, or maybe rough someone up on occasion, so long as their poetry and music are exemplary? Predictably, this led to a sad end. What was supposed to be just another innocent joke from one of his favorites, Alandi, led to someone's death. It was an accident, certainly. The kids just underestimated their own strength. Atalia expelled the lot of them, and as always, Eobold went to stand up for them. But this time, he discovered that her patience was not boundless. She blamed him, said that he'd let his troublemakers run wild, said he could get out of the academy along with them. She told him she won't tolerate any more bullying, even if it's coming from genius students. I understand it's hard to hear "won't tolerate" from Atalia Katarin, but that's what really happened. Wow! That's so fascinating. So the game doubles down and really says, because some of you felt like it was his fault what happened to Lindsay, but the game doubles down and makes it clear, no, it really was his fault. He probably was informed about what some of his students were doing and decided, well, they're so good at the arts, I'm going to let it ride. That's interesting. That's very, very interesting. They're definitely working on a new Mass Effect. Of course it was his fault. We call ourselves lucky. If Veilguard did kill the franchise for good, yeah, I mean, it's possible. I'm hoping that's not the case, but it's certainly possible. Had teachers like that and worse, really. That's so unfortunate. Lindsay's like legally blonde, scatterbrained, but competent and correct. What up, Dapper? How are you, dude? If Iravetti didn't banish Eobold, then why did he send those cutthroats after him? He'd planned to return the old man to Patax and make Atalia reinstate him into the academy. Or, failing that, he'd at least wanted to keep him from going to you. Eobold the Insightful is a prominent name. Of course, Iravetti would want the teacher serving him rather than his neighbors. Why would Atalia hide the circumstances around Eobold's dismissal? She doesn't like to discuss the Academy's internal affairs. Behind that neat facade, there are too many events she looked the other way on over the years. All in good faith, of course. Thank you for telling us the truth. I'm not sure you should be thanking me. I see poor Lindsay's not too happy with this truth. Hey, come on, girl, cheer up. Being disappointed by people is practically a professional necessity for people like us. Whatever I may have said before, you're not a bad bard. And that means sometimes you have to face the music. Lindsay gulps and whispers, thank you. Enjoy the celebration. I can't believe it. Teacher lied to me all this time? I'm going to learn the truth as soon as we get back to the capital. Rough. Very, very rough. Travis, neither one of those statements was true. The Dragon Age was, to me, the first game that was truly open and progressive in that way, and it wasn't really in the background. There are multiple moments where the game pretty much puts it in your face. And I also would disagree that it was the entirety of Veilguard. It was really specifically pointed around Tasha's content, which is by no means the entirety of Veilguard. Like enemies is cool. Let's see. Trader. Karn, we already spoke to. Walsh. There we go. Let's talk to him. I'm planning to play Wrath of the Righteous the first time, but overwhelmed by the classes. Which one would you recommend for a beginner run? So Dave, I did do a video ranking on the classes. I definitely recommend you check that out. I remember there be a class under Ranger called like Demon Hunter. The vast majority of the game has you facing a ton of demons, and so that class ends up being extremely strong. Why am I not seeing? Oh, here we go. Pass by. If I remember correctly, she kicks out a bully at this point, even if she allowed to stay in the first place. Really? Wow, that's interesting. Pick up martial class. Yeah, I would agree. Ranger's a martial class, so yeah, that's the other thing I would say, Dave. It's easier to play. It's easier to play as a martial class, and it's easier to play as a class that has a pet. And so, in the case of Demon Hunter, I think it has both. I think it gets a pet as well. Cavalier is also another strong choice for sure. I wouldn't recommend Sword Saint for someone who's a beginner. Sword Saint, I feel like you kind of need to know what you're doing. I would say the same thing about Vivisectionist. Wouldn't say the same thing about Mutation Warrior. Demon Slayer, that's the one. Mutation Warrior and Demon Slayer, Gendarme, you could just run on in. Rowdy Rogue, I'd say you need to know what you're doing to make Rowdy Rogue pop properly. Yeah, I agree. This never goes anywhere. Chill on the Veilguard conversation. I don't feel like anything new has been is being talked about. Like, it's not like there's some new news regarding it. It's my personal opinion we will get another Dragon Age game. Whether or not that actually happens, we'll see. What's up, Ravi? How are you, dude? These are the best traders in the game. Buy what you want now because you get locked out of it after the quest. Will do, Flan. Appreciate it. All right, he doesn't have anything else to say. So let's go ahead and visit the traders one more time. I'm pretty sure I got everything I wanted from them. Are any of them up here? No, so they're all down here with me. Cool. So you're here now. Let's do that. Demon Slayer is powerful later on, but weak early. Make sure you have a beefy crew around you, surrounding you. I don't feel that way. I feel like if you archers are very strong throughout the entire game. So if you're a Demon Slayer archer, I think that slaps with no problem. And I only have 63,000 anyway, so it's not like I got a ton of things to work with. I do like the idea of having this goes up to spells of 6th level or lower. Oh, she could use this for an empower Hellfire Ray, actually, now I think about it. That actually would be cool. Don't need a wand of mage armor. Actually, I kind of like that. Offer all this stuff. What is this? Don't care about that. Chain surplus 4. I might have someone who could use that. What is this? Trap Springer gloves? We don't care about that. That can go. I will go ahead and take this, and that it means I only have 30k left. I don't want to bother with extend because I'm not gonna bother managing it. Quicken is nice, but it would cost 75k, so I'm not doing that. And then we got 2 more vendors down here. Let's get to it. Put the new Tim Kaine video in the reaction thread. He talks about what it would take to revive Arcanum. Ooh, I'll definitely check that out. Go to check out the series. Already watched your basic guys. Want to make an anti-evil paladin, but Seela exists. Awesome, Dave. Hope you find what you're looking for. If you have any other questions, just let me know. Demon Slayer's a week early. Yeah, they get combat style feat at level 2. And if you go human, you're 2 feet ahead by that point. Yeah, I feel like you a player should be able to have a good time and get what they want out of that class for sure. Want the drinks around it, but they didn't tell the man we would take the lid out of your pockets. Yeah, Betty is hard to trust. All right. Oh, you know what? That's what else I wanted. This bastard sword +4. Good reminder. Thank you. I never picked up this Bastard Sword +4. There's a bond. You know, luckily, none of the rest of us really focus on martial weapons in a way where we would benefit from any of this. So I'm good. This is more than enough. So I'm broke, but I had just enough to get what I wanted. Oh, and I don't even have a mirror here with me. So it is what it is. All right, now let's see about doing the tournament. What game are you talking about where you can't see the text, Travis? Perhaps my experience with Demon Slayer is that all the enemies target him immediately at the start of battle. Oh, like he was born with all the aggro? Yeah. Tanking is kind of weird in Wrath. It doesn't have the usual taunt options that you would want a tank to have or frontline to have. Are you playing oh yes, him, yeah. Got 2 games in March, 2 in April, and 1 in May. What do you plan to play this month, Travis? Isn't Menace coming out this week? Like on the 5th or something? Oh, Wrath of the Righteous? I thought you could change the size of the text in Wrath of the Righteous, though. I'm ready to participate in the Fisher's Triathlon. Let's begin. Trumpets sounded over the arena, announcing the commencement of the Fisher's Triathlon. We were to distinguish ourselves in 3 sports, if you could call them such. You be the judge, dear reader. The first round was fish carrying, if you can believe it. They built narrow bridges over pits of mud and placed barrels on either end, one side filled with fish and the other side empty. The goal was to get all the fish from one side to the other barehanded without falling into the mud. I'm sure this is just what you imagine for a royal tournament. Throwing fish at your opponents was prohibited, but there was one unofficial but well understood rule in this tournament. Don't get caught. We had to decide which of us would participate, as well as how fair we wanted to play. This is a bad idea. Yeah, stealth is how we're gonna do it. We try to cheat by discreetly throwing fish at our opponents. Competing honestly among such company would be more embarrassing than losing. As Octavia ran across the bridges with heaps of fish in her arms, she definitely tossed the fish beneath the fish of the feet of the Gralton competitor, who slipped and fell into the mud. Another fish found its way right to the dagger mark competitor's forehead, sending him down alongside the Graltoneer. The judges didn't notice a thing. We won the first round. The second round was untying knots. Competitors would be tied up on poles resembling ship masts, and they had to escape the ropes. We once again had a choice to make. Perception passed. We noticed a sharpened coin glistening in the dagger mark competitor's mouth, and the Gralton participant had a blade in hand. We exposed the cheaters, leaving us with fewer rivals. The judges escorted the cheaters out of the arena, the crowd laughing and whistling all the while. With a third of the competition gone, Jubilos easily outpaced the others while untangling the ropes and making his way to the judges, while the others still wriggled in their bonds like flies in a spider web. We'd won 2 out of 3 rounds. We seemed to have our victory in the bag, but with the rivals we were dealing with, there was no time to relax. The last round of the tournament was diving for river pearls. Huge tubs were filled with mussels in river water, and some empty jars had been placed on sets of scales. We'd have to open the mussels with our bare hands, gather the pearls, and deposit them in the team's jar. Of course, if playing fair wasn't a priority, we could try weighing down the jar with other things as well. Oh, I kind of want to cheat extensively, to be honest with you. That's a high. Damn. Let's do it. We try to cheat extensively and get all of our rivals disqualified. Oh, nah, I want it. I'm gonna try it one more time. I want it. What's up, Excelsior? How are you, dude? Just fantasy, so I'm ready to watch all the smoke the stream's gonna offer. Nice. Enjoy your scotch, man. In February. Oh, Resident Evil 9 is supposed to come out this month? Oh, that's interesting. Just found out the new Tech Marine class in Space Marine 2 will be playable in PvP, and the Chaos skin is Red Corsairs.
Adventures call to them.
Let's inspire some confidence, and let's give you a blessing, sir. And let's turn this on for you. All right, beautiful. All right, now 2 and 3 and 3. Possible? Oh, all right, I won't do it again. The opaque jars on the scales just beg to hold more than pearls. Our plan was to put stones and mud into our rivals' jars and demand the judges check the contents at the end. Unfortunately, our cunning plan didn't work. As soon as Joe Belos tried flipping a stone into another team's jar, he was caught. Oh, wait. Does that mean, oh, that means we were probably, though, considered to have failed the entire thing. Nah, I want it. I want to disqualify everyone because I want to see if there's special dialogue for it. February 27th for Resident Evil. Interesting. So I had to take a drink, a step away from screen. Lindsay's bullying story triggers. Yeah. I'm sorry about that, Fami. Absolutely. Do what you need to do for your own mental health. Oh, hell, King Dastardly. Hey, I never played No Rest for the Wicked, so I can't comment on it. All right, let's do this again.
What's new?
And does he have, does have heroism, okay.
I'm listening.
And you put that, and then
Anything
you
is possible.
do that. Okay. And then let's do a quick save. Oh yeah, that would be useful to use dexterity mutagen, wouldn't it, Sarah Bonde? I don't think I have that though, actually, now that I think about it, no. I'll check if I have to do this again though. Come on, man. I'm not that far off. Oh, well, I sold the Trap Springer gloves because I was like, he's passing checks left and right. What does he need those for? Oh, actually, I think he already has those on. Awesome, Bobby. Mm-hmm. So Travis asks, is the story for Crimson Desert gonna be good? That's an excellent question. I was just watching a video for something. Luke Stevens is trying to temper people's expectations, basically saying, hey man, don't think this is gonna be a story with like great dialogue and really deep. Like, it's not gonna be that type of adventure. And so if you go in expecting that, you're almost certainly going to be disappointed. And that's kind of the way I'm looking at it as well, which is why I'm not hyped about it. Like, people keep putting it into the Discord and saying like, hey, you know, this is something people should be psyched about, but I think it's going to be great for some people, but not for, okay, you know what? I guess I'm just going to have to let this go. All right, one more time. We will try this one more time, and if it still doesn't work, I'm just going to move on. I'm not confident it's going to give me the type of gaming experience that I like. And so most likely either I'm not going to play it or I'm going to end up playing it late, because I forgot, when does it release? I think it releases at a time where I felt like I'd probably be playing Avowed. What's your experience with the Wasteland game series? I played Wasteland 3, loved it. I thought it was amazing. Thought it was amazing. Boop, 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 boop. Black does the same devs as Flash, but not high on substantive writing. Exactly. That's what I figured. Oh, his glove slot is empty. I didn't even realize. I thought he already had gloves. His glove slot is empty.
Well, doesn't that suck? Well, yeah, the one thing I do not like, this buff bot does his job, but one thing I don't like is that the settings easily get out of whack. It feels like I have to realign it every time I have a new group, which is why Jubilos has enlarged person, even though clearly that's not something he should have. Like, I don't understand how. I'm committed now. I'm committed now for sure. What's up, Derek? I loved Exploration of the Avowed. I thought that aspect of the game was super, super cool. Super cool for sure. Come on. What up, Plan? How are you? Howl Divers and a lot of roguelikes don't have super deep stories. Yep. Yeah, it's not my thing. Because it doesn't sound like an open world ARPG, kind of like Dragon's Dogma. Yep. So I wouldn't be surprised if stories on the back burner. Exactly. So it's like I'll play probably a little bit for the visuals and to see what the combat system is like, but I'm not expecting it to be a game that I really sink my teeth into. It's not my type of experience. Is there anything else I can do for him? Not that'll give him a buff on skills. He already has heroism.
Time's not waiting.
I hate when I get into these modes, like I have to do it now. There's just no choice. Oh, you know what? You know what we could do? Don't one of you have, not you, here we go. I knew somebody had reduced person. There we go. And now that just brought him down to regular, right? So give him another dose. There we go. And now he's tiny, and now... All right, there you go. That certainly helps. Let's do that. Wait for Blood of the Dawnwalker. I don't think we have a release date for that yet, though. What's up, Eddie? How are you? Okay, let's try this again. Yeah, that. Why is he still at 38? He shouldn't still be at 38. Finally, whatever, I don't care. The pinnacle of cunning is to make it seem like everyone else is cheating while coming out completely clean yourself. While each of our rivals tried adding a stone or two to their jars, Jubilos didn't hesitate to add a few handfuls of mud to each of theirs. In the end, our team's jar came out the lightest, but the others were so heavy, the judges decided to check their contents for authenticity. Oh, how the crowd laughed when our opponent's jars poured out stones and mud, while our jar contained only pearls. It was a complete triumph. Every team but ours was disqualified, and we were awarded the victory by default. Very nice, very, very nice. Brutal, what's up, man? How are you, dude? Does Tristan have blind sense? I don't remember. That's a good question, actually. Final Fantasy 16, I definitely plan to play it at some point. Probably not this year, though. Crimson Desert out and Grieffall in, I absolutely plan to play Grieffall. I prefer Obsidian's open zone design instead of open world games, so do I. Avowed felt like the first person action and exploration of an Elder Scrolls game distilled and fleshed out into the main focus of the game. I'm ready to participate in the boasting contest. Everyone's ready, let's begin. The tournament continued with a boasting contest. The first participant, a man from Daggermark, stepped up to the podium and told a raunchy story about him sneaking into a temple of Calistria and seducing all the priestesses, including the high priestess, in a single night. The crowd was particularly amused by the suggestive glances he kept casting towards one of the guests from Timon. She simply smiled mysteriously in response. The second participant was a guest from Gralton, who told a completely implausible tale about his travels across other planes, where he battled undead hordes and defeated a blood-curdling monster. He was an average storyteller at best. He'd be lucky to get a C for that story at the Academy, but the listeners were inexplicably elated. Suspicious, we took a closer look at the crowd and, of course, we spotted a bard using some tricks of the trade and likely a little magic to aid the Gralton man's performance. We pointed out the cheating to the judges. How is my diplomacy, by the way? 37, that's nice. We quietly warned the bard that we would shut him up if he kept interfering. The bard got the message and quickly disappeared. Without the bard's support, the guest from Gralton immediately lost the audience's approval, and he grew more nervous. He began mumbling and stumbling over his words, and he eventually left the podium among jeers and whistles. Then it was Patak's turn. The kingdom's honor was represented by Anime Belvara, a sweet voice singer whose smile could win over the most withered of hearts. Oh, Anime. But while her voice was smoother than silk, her words stung like arrows. With a small, soft smile, Anime told everyone how she spent months in our kingdom learning our secrets and instigating a riot. Of course, the honest trade of the bard and the shady dealings of the spy often go hand in hand. But, oh, Anime, who could have expected such an ugly blow from such a lovely lady? She described in surprising and exceptionally critical detail how much the citizens of our young state suffered under the atrocities of the troll assaults and the magic plague. She never stooped to actual lies, but she made it sound as though our king, Baron at the time, was simply drinking and debauching while his subjects struggled. She made our crusade against Vortikai look like a cunning conquest of Varnhold, and the war with the Tiger Lords was characterized as an irresponsible venture. Talk about cruel and unfair. When Anime finished and left the stage, it was our turn to perform. And what feats did our participant decide to tell in their performance? He regaled them with tales of our victories over the Stag Lord, the Trolls, Vortikai, and Armagh. It wasn't easy getting the crowd excited for this story. They were all glorious feats, of course, but that was the problem. The audience had already heard them time and time again. Isaac used all the eloquence he could bring to bear to breathe new life into these old stories. The audience hung onto his every word, sometimes laughing uncontrollably, sometimes holding their breath to avoid missing anything. Isaac finally brought the story to an end, and the viewers gave him a standing ovation as he left the podium. The woman from Timon, a priestess from Calistria, went last. She told stories of her love affairs in faraway countries and on other planes, casually mentioning an unpleasant disease she contracted over her journeys that took her a long time to get rid of. Hearing that, the participant from Daggerbark paled and grabbed at his belt, bringing roaring laughter for the rest of the audience. That's insane! And finally, the judge announced the winner, Isaac. He walked up to the podium to thunderous applause and took another bow. Beautiful. Ooh. And nice. Some people are mentioning Marathon. It might still pull it out. We'll see. It'll depend on how much they've changed it. Anyone ever played the Styx games? I haven't, but I swear I think I just got an email about one of them. But no, I've never checked them out before. Can't be hyped for anything made by Bungie anymore? What's up, Lonesome? Is building an elemental kineticist using the Azada Mythic Path a good decision? If I recall correctly, kineticist is better than all of its subclasses. If you want to play a kineticist, just play a base kineticist. That's the way I remember it. Unless you want to be a melee kineticist, in which case you go kinetic blade. But even that, if I remember correctly looking at it, I felt like it wasn't as good as the base version. Wow. Fami, you still had Tartusio's ring by the time you got here? That's crazy. All right, I'm ready to participate in the drunken melee. Then let's begin. It will be splendid. Oh, it's me for real? Oh, that's interesting. And I can't use my summon. Well, this kind of... And they stripped me of all my buffs. Can I take a drink? I could take a drink. Strength is definitely not my forte. Oh, this is going to be terrible. And I've been stripped of, yeah, there's nothing I can do. All right,
This
fine.
should do it. calculated risk.
Ooh. Absolutely not. Okay.
This will hurt.
I should have helped them defeat you. Apparently. Damn. Yep. I messed that up. We should have all ganged up on you, huh? That probably wouldn't help either though, because you beat the crap out of everybody you went up against. Oh well. If you're not a fighter class, this is not an easy event. Yeah, exactly. I don't see how I can win it because they're not gonna let me drink a potion either, so there's really nothing to be done.
Dead yet.
And I don't think I've landed one hit on him. The Patax guy's a monk? Yeah, exactly. A Patax brawler. No. 2 out of 3 ain't bad. Learn the results. Mind's eye was fixed? I don't see how that's possible, Royale. Your Royal Highness, the tournament is finished, isn't it? I'd like to know who won. Yes, His Highness is just about to make a speech announcing the winner. Look, everyone's gathering around now. 11 hours, okay.
Lords and ladies, another rush-like tournament has come to an end. I'd like to thank all of you who honored this event with your presence. My friends, I'm happy to see all of you, but I'd like to give a special welcome to one guest who found themselves invited here for the first time. Today, we had the Baron, no, excuse me, it's King now, isn't it? Of a majority of what was once the Stolen Lands. Thank you for coming, my darling. I can call you that, right? I thank you with all my heart. I first learned of him from my friend Stefano Mosconi. To be honest, his report was less than flattering. Impassable swamps, monsters galloping about, and a complete absence of any valuable resources. Nothing more than a dirty hole ruled by another bandit lord, hardly worthy of your attention. That's what he wrote back then. I'm so happy he was wrong. Truth be told, even now traveling that domain is a less than pleasurable experience. Some roads have appeared, but their safety leaves much to be desired. Take the sad story of the poor Toman Henvaki from Gralton.
Toman.
He set off to those lands and hasn't been seen since.
Oh, Havanki, yeah.
Idrist went to find the poor fellow, and what happened? The Baron found the body in the blink of an eye, almost as though it was stored in his cellar.
Wow.
And the hunt the Baron put on, clearly imitating my tournament, it was beyond description. While guests were out hunting hydras and owl bears, the latter came from behind and ate at the banquet table, along with all the servants. Some celebration, right?
Oh, snap. I think I like the bluff option. Oh, why do I only have 26? I had more before? Oh, is it because I'm going? No. Why? Oh, I've lost all my buffs. I've lost all my buffs. Oh, that kind of sucks. It's my pleasure, Toxic. Glad you enjoyed the stream, dude. Guys distracted you all in speech for an ambush. Yeah, it seems like it. 100% lonesome. I definitely plan to cover Griefall too. I'm flattered by your borderline disturbing attention to my persona, but why don't we include you in the discussion as well? For example, I heard an amusing story from some students from your academy.
Yes. I did get a bit carried away, didn't I? All I really wanted to get at was that His Highness is a personage truly as extraordinary as his lands, and I'm happy to see him at this celebration. And now it's time to announce the winner of the tournament. This year, no one managed to win all 3 contests.
Wow.
Since the victories all belong to our neighbors here and Pitex, as the chief judge, I'll be rewarding the prize to Pitex for their grace and skill.
Awarding yourself the prize. Such a regal thing to do. I applaud you.
A joke. I was joking. You won 2 contests of the 3. The
Beautiful.
prize is rightfully yours. Let's hear it for the winner. Your Highness, if you please. I know you're not exactly a master of ceremonies, but please try to say something articulate to my guests.
A lesser ring of ultimate protection? He gave me a lesser ring? That's kind of insulting. Nerissa's romance is like Scott Pilgrim. You're fighting all of her exes, the buff guy and the creep guy. Your Highness, dear guests, attending this tournament was a great honor and a true pleasure. I thank you all for an unforgettable day. Despite everybody's efforts to smear you in the eyes of the guests, the audience is elated. Your speech garners a hearty round of applause.
And now, with the competition over and the prize awarded, let's get on with the main part of the celebration. The banquet! I can hear your stomachs growling from here. Let's get to the table, and later we'll see an unforgettable fireworks show.
Oh, it's a good ring, Dalthos? Okay. I take it back then. I take it back. Wait for the news to come. All right, now. There's some things I was supposed to do. What is this? Dispose the river pirates. Hemlock Island, okay. Anything else? I thought there was multiple things that they asked me for. Apparently not. Okay. So first, I guess we'll go out there. Cavalier is amazing in Wrath of the Righteous. Cavalier is probably my favorite class, to be honest with you. Lesser Ultimate is something of a contradiction. This is true. Ooh, Amiri wants to talk. And the darkness retreats. The visions of the darkness dispersing in the tenebrous depths haunt the king's dreams. It seems that the final shroud of insanity has fallen, unlocking the passage to the heart of the depths. It is time to answer Xilliran's call. I'll do that in time. Alright, this is a problem that I can't do anything about. There's another problem. Doppelganger on the throne. That's not enough. That doesn't make me feel good either. So yeah, let's do that. And the War of Shadows. Man, we really need our minister, huh? And our minister will not be available for 18 days, is what it is. Reason can't do that. Other curses, training, storyteller, magister, don't need that. Economy, we're working on it. Other two, do we want this? Speculation, this unrest, right? We don't want this, and we're definitely not getting that. So, yep, we're good. And then the rest is just rank ups, and we can't do rank ups right now. Beautiful. Okay, cool. Back in time, Bobby. Yep, I just got to clear out a couple of things here, and then we'll get to it. Any preset? What do you mean preset? Wait a minute, what is going on? Oh, here. I see now. No, I don't want to enter Pitax just yet. Sable Mercenary is a ranger, right? Not a cavalier.
Shall end this suffering.
So what some people like to do is take a 1-level dip in Sable and then go cavalier or something else.
dead.
Beautiful. Whew. That was no joke.
All according to plan.
Hey, I just realized that was like something they forced me into. Why did they want me to? Why do they want me to do that so badly? I don't quite get that, but it's fine.
Share your troubles.
Give Sela that's SCM dip. Yep, I did. That's definitely something I like doing. Mounted anything is absolutely fantastic. I still swear on Tandem Executioner Hunter. Allows you to prevent attacks and fail skill checks on each other when close with your animal companion. True, that's definitely an advantage. Ghost Rider is cool thematically. From what I remember, mechanically, it's not all that strong. Yeah, you get like a special spectral steed, and so it's cool, but in practice, it doesn't really work all that well. I don't like Gendarme too much. All it gets are bonus feats. It doesn't offer itself any way to improve damage like favorite enemy, judgment, sneak attack, weapon specializations, weapon training. But the thing is, depending on the type of build you want to run, bonus feats in and of itself can make you deal more damage. Like if you want to be a character who can frighten enemies and or cleave, having all those bonus feats is going to be very beneficial. Our travels brought us to the little town. Oh, this is Little Town? Surroundings in pursuit of the dastardly river pirates who have preyed on innocent merchants and travelers. It would have been nice to march in, knock some skulls together, and call it a day, but rumors suggested we were heavily outnumbered. Even worse, the villains had set up their camp in a defensible position in sight of their boats, protected by the river on one side, a thick forest on another side, and a sticky swamp on the third. Add in a bunch of sentries watching for intruders, and we were in trouble. Thank goodness for our fearless leader had a plan. We began our approach by picking our way through the swamp. Before long, we emerged from the swamp, our gear dripping with stagnant water. From there, we could see that there wasn't one camp, there were two. The second was several hundred feet away, judging by the campfires, which meant that we could vanquish the pirates in one camp before the other could respond. We sneaked closer, hoping to launch a surprise attack. Reeds and tents gave us a lot of cover as we made our approach, launching a surprise attack. Before the pirates could respond, we had already felled several of them. Beautiful. Ghost Rider is a pretty weak class. It's a lot like Tower Shield Specialist. It's very defensive and it's very good at staying alive, but not good at doing damage. Whoops. I thought you had 2 Hellfire Rays. Nope, you only have 1. Okay. That's just, oh, that's right. You only have, this is the only one you can use. Yeah, okay, that's fine. I get it now. Whoa. A voice cuts through the din, roaring with such indignation that the fighting momentarily stops. What is going on here? Who dares attack my camp? The speaker is a suntanned woman wearing light blue traveling cloths with high boots, and an embroidered heron adorns one of her sleeves. Well, this throws some sand in the clockwork. The blue outfit and heron insignia indicate this is an important member of the Riversong Trade House of Patax, not a pirate. In fact, I say that makes us look like the pirates now. She draws a weapon and takes a menacing step forward. I don't know who you are, and any patience I have to hear your excuses is as short-lived as you are. If you have something to say, make it good. Behind her, you can see more combatants approaching, but you have a few moments before they arrive. Knowledge world check. Recall what you can about this woman's heraldry. The blue outfit and Heron insignia indicate this is an important member of the Riversong Trade House of Attacks, possibly a member of the controlling family. Vascari leads Trade House, and this might be his sister, Renshala Vascari. As you look down at the enemies you've slain, it seems you haven't attacked a pirate, you've killed influential merchants. This is all a terrible mistake. The well-dressed woman glowers at you. Explain quickly. I was acting in good faith to chase off pirates, and I never would have attacked a Riversong convoy. Someone provided me misinformation, likely because they stood to profit if we killed each other. Ah, at last a hint of wisdom. Yes, you're right. She thinks for a moment before continuing. Perhaps I was hasty to dismiss you as anything but dim-witted brigands. I am Renshala Viscari of the Riversong Trade House, not a pirate. Who provided you this misinformation? Actually, the magistrate Walsh Selvaway insisted there were pirates preying on travelers here. Why would I want to pin this on the playwright? That's interesting. I tried to do a Ghostwriter Hell Knight Thug legend to maximize fear as a mechanic. Ooh, did you like how it worked out? That does sound interesting. Anyone have an opinion on the best type of rogue? My favorite is Rowdy, but all of them are kind of different. It's hard to pick one. Rogue provides a lot of different playstyles, whereas Cavalier is kind of, most of it is centered around mounting. Rogue provides you with a lot of different ways to play it, and all of them are compelling for their own reasons. Take care, Royale. You know, Dami is a lot better than the base Cavalier. Yep, teamwork feats are pretty trash compared to real feats. Not very good. A lot of things. Ooh, are immune to fear. Ooh, yeah. If you want to have two weapons and just slice up people like crazy, Knife Master is perfect. Absolutely perfect. The rogue, I'd like to be the swashbuckler, but in D&D it makes sense. Oh, the playwright asked you to do it, but the magistrate dropped intentional disinformation. Oh, I didn't remember that. It was from a couple of streams ago. There we go. Okay. Actually, the magistrate, Walsh Selvaway, insisted there were pirates preying on travelers here. Did he now? Renshala taps a finger to her chin and thought, certainly has the means, but does he have the motive? Bringing any harm to me would just foment chaos in the region, and Selvaway's a servant of King Aravetti through and through. Do you have a theory? If he knows you travel with so many guards, maybe he hoped I would die during the attack. That's certainly a possibility. You must be flattered to have such powerful enemies. Well then, what do you propose? Lawful neutral. Diplomacy. We join forces to uncover the truth. Renshala's smile grows slowly as if she's contemplating devious possibilities. Very well. I will return to the city, and when you are ready to confront others about what transpired here, I will join you. She hands you the scroll for the magistrate. Piece together your case and get to the bottom of this mystery. For now, though, give me space to bury the dead. Oh, so I'm not going to be allowed to loot their bodies? Ah, damn. Confront Emar. Okay. So I'm going to assume that I should wait until I get the quest that asks me to go to Patax instead of going to Patax now. So I'm going to head back to the capital for now, wait until I get the quest that has me go here, and then I'll come back and clear up anything that's located in this area. There aren't any rogue classes I want to take past 11 though. Is Rowdy Rogue worth taking past 11? I can't remember. 3/4 attack bonus, you usually only need one advanced talent. It's better to multi-class it to Barbarian, Slayer, Vivisectionist for attack bonus or spell casting. Possibly. Yeah, they won't let you in protect if you go now. Okay, cool. So yeah. I'll hold off on that. Hey, okay, you have visited this. So this is the one I haven't visited. Hemlock Island, whatever that is. Teleport, and we will go to Holy Terra. Accept. On top of dual wielding, my plan to make a mirror dual wield bastard swords fell through. One of my mods made all bastard swords two-handed. Although weirdly enough, Valerie can still use one with her tower shield. Oh, that's interesting. I'm sorry to hear that. Roddy is less powerful later in the game. His vital strike is less effective since it can miss and waste all your attacks that round. Good call out, Justinia. Roddy gets greater vital strike at level 11. It's better to go vivisection as for the rest of the way to continue sneak die progression against spell casting.
Would be nice, don't you think?
That's not a Miri. That's definitely not a Miri. Plus can still select rogue talents. Yeah, that makes sense. They gotta let Iravetti throw some problems at you first before you can deal with them. Oh, it's like that? Nice. Come to the tavern after the council. We need to talk about my damn tribe in Nilak and about the ghost. Will you come? I will wait. I'll try not to get drunk, but I really want to. That's not a Miri, is it? Didn't look like a Miri. Who are you? Oh, here we go. Professor, I can't believe you lied to me this whole time. Don't try to deny it. I've heard everything. How you covered for bullies. How it wasn't even Iravetti who fired you. It was Atalia. How could you? Lindsay, please calm down. I didn't deceive you. You never even asked about the circumstances of my dismissal. Remember? It's a sensitive subject. I may not have been a good enough student to be one of your favorites like Alandi, but I do remember the basics, like the 7 types of lies. And I definitely remember your lecture on lies of omission. You wanted me to write a book about all the atrocities going on within the walls of the academy, and you left out a pretty big one. You never told me a student died because of you. What other sensitive subjects have you been avoiding? Lindsay, I beg you, let me explain. Eobold, is this true? Yes, Your Highness, I'm afraid it is. As I devoted all of my attention to developing the talent of my students, I fear I neglected their moral development, and this led to tragic results. But with all due respect to Headmaster Katarin, I don't believe in incorrigible villainy, especially not at such a young age. Shellen teaches us not to renounce those who stumble, but to give them a chance to reform. I travel to your lands in the hopes of a new beginning for my student and for myself. How much of what you and Lindsay wrote about the Academy is actually true? There is no direct lie. I admit that in some cases I may have concealed or misrepresented some details to protect the innocent, but believe me, it was with noble intentions. Iravetti's atrocities are no secret to anyone, and this book may well bring about the fall of a tyrant, but I cannot allow the Academy to perish alongside Iravetti. There are too many innocents, wonderful artists, poets, and composers who've been tainted by Iravetti's crime against their will. They stand to lose everything if we publish the truth in its entirety. So, to put things simply, the book is full of lies, isn't it? Your innocent colleagues all pander to Iravetti, and you want to shift all the blame onto him alone so they all come out clean. What I want is to protect the little good that King Iravetti brought into this world. The Academy is more than just wrongdoings and bullying. It's made up of many brilliant artists who have the potential to change the world for the better. Should we freely trample flowers just for happening to grow out of a muck heap? Lindsay, what do you think? I don't know. Teacher, you told me so many times that the world isn't made of things, it's made of stories. And we ourselves are made of the stories we tell and believe. But shouldn't those stories also be true? You said that people are essentially animals who love stories. Did you really mean that people are just lying beasts? Well, what is the truth then? A precise statement of past events? We're not news hawks or historians bound to precision for the sake of precision. A bard must take into consideration how her story will affect her audience. Truth and fiction are our materials. They're as valuable to us as rough marble to a sculptor. The same story used to evoke anger, envy, or fear can be turned to inspire bravery, love, and hope. Both versions told in full truth. The events at the base of the story aren't what's important. What's important is the lesson your listeners take from it. Lindsay turns to you, baffled. I don't know what to do. I want to burn the manuscript, start over and write the whole dirty truth about the Academy, but maybe teacher is right, and that would be a horrible mistake. Maybe saving the good the Academy brings is more important than punishing everyone who's guilty. What? How is telling little lies the lawful good way? Isn't that chaotic good? What? Chaotic good is siding with Lindsay? Lawful good is siding with Eobald? I don't think that's correct. What's up, Renson? Appreciate you following me over on Twitch. Well, I do. Reform needs repentance. Raise them as bastards, then they always stay bastards. The potential of betterment doesn't matter if there's zero effort to realize it. That's definitely makes sense. Olbrich is very strong for sure. I play around with Olbrich, see what happens. Yeah, Olbrich is awesome if you are given the correct buffs to make sure that he is he can defend himself. So let's see. So there's lawful good. Eobald is right. This cruel world lacks beauty. We have to preserve what little we have. Or lawful neutral. I think you're right, Lindsay. So many beautiful words, but it all boils down to this. Eobald, you're trying to protect the guilty from being punished, aren't you? Eobald's right. We have to protect the Academy. Think about it, Lindsay. Even with all the drawbacks, your career wouldn't have started without it. That's the true neutral option? There's not a true neutral option that sides with Lindsay and says just print it as is? That's interesting. Lawful evil. Eobald's right. The Academy is too valuable an asset to throw away, and once we deal with Iravetti, it'll be ours to run as we see fit. Interesting. Yeah, Outcat's ideas. Well, you know what? I don't think it is Outcat's games that have these controversial ideas about how alignment works, but I think it's more a Pazzo issue than an Outcat issue, to be completely honest with you, because I don't know how this would be written if Outcat had more control over how Lawful is treated, right? I don't think Lawful in fact, it's not think, I know Lawful in Rogue Trader is not the same as Lawful in Kingmaker. All right, lawful neutral. I think you're right, Lindsay. So many beautiful words, but it all boils down to this. Eobald, you're trying to protect the guilty from being punished, aren't you? Eobald lowers his head. I suppose you're right. I was so concerned with mercy, and a great injustice occurred as a result. I'm sorry, Lindsay. You taught your old teacher a lesson today. We'll rewrite the book. I'll tell you everything I know and everything I'm guilty of. Lindsay, will this book distract you much from your main project? No, of course not. Your chronicle will take years of work. The book about the Academy? Well, that'll be ready in a couple of months. If the truth about the Academy destroys it, then there wasn't really anything to save. Let's go, teacher. We have work to do. Lindsay turns to Alandi. Ooh! And you, pack and leave. No, don't say a single word. I have no interest in your excuses or apologies. I just never want to see you again. Alandi shuts his mouth, swallowing his response before it started. With a single nod, he leaves without saying a word. Damn. Wow. That was such an interesting quest line. What an interesting quest line. Oh, Tristan. Tristan remains silent for a long time. When he finally opens his mouth, his voice is hoarse and tired. I won't take much of your time, Isaac. I've been meaning to ask you something. This might seem stupid or arrogant or just insolent. Tristan stumbles and catches his breath. I want to talk to you. I think you know what it's about. It's what I've done and what I haven't done. The priest lowers his head and grows quiet. Please, let's speak in private, far from curious ears. I will be at the viewing point in the palace garden. Please come as soon as you can. Lawful 40K is how well you hold to the Lex Imperialis or don't, basically. Continue your work. The reason why the 9-grid alignment system was ignored by a lot of new fantasy games. I knew it. The ghost has returned. Isn't that nice? Okay. Well, first we need to do some resting. Boom. Uh-oh. Another. Wait for work on the book to finish. Cool. No problem. And that's all supposed to be there. Tristan. No problem. Yep. Let's go ahead and save here. Desna is an awesome deity. Good choice. Good choice. It's being loyal to your own code or one you agree to. Too many settings treat it like there's an exclusive right code. That's what I like about the Hell Knight quest here. It's like the Hell Knights have their own code and their own definition of lawful. And then I have my own definition that is completely at odds with what they think and believe. So nothing I can do here. So yeah, we're good. All right. So I need to talk to Tristan, then talk to Amiri. And then I assume we're going to head out and do some quests. Anything to say? I believe I have an idea for the next chapter. Well, good for you. Relics. Before losing my eyesight, I could not help but shed tears when I looked at the sky. So many worlds, all of them so far, unreachable, inconceivable. And now I hold in my hand an item made by inhabitants of those distant stars. This is proof that someday we may chance to meet them, for better or for worse. Please, allow me to buy it from you. All right. And I forgot. I have equipment now. Why? Oh crap! They never put my stuff back on. That's not cool. I had on this robe, right? And I don't think I had on anything else. Mary, who benefits the most? Strength, dexterity, and you know what? I actually kind of want you to have it the most. Where are you getting your... This is giving you dexterity, right? And I wouldn't want to get rid of that anyway. So what you really need is a strength and constitution belt. So you could, I guess, kind of make use of this, sure, but we'll leave that alone for now. You could really make use of this as well. Having strength and dexterity on you. Because you already get +4 dexterity, right? Yeah, you get +4 dexterity. You get +4 strength. Oh, so this is a higher amount of strength. You know what? I'm going to give it to you. I'm going to give it to you. And then this is +4 strength and constitution. You could probably make use of that, right? Yep, because you're only getting +4 strength right now. And then we could sell that belt. And then this empowers some. Can magic missile be empowered? What's up, Sir Lag? How are you, dude? Neutral good will do things for the greater good regardless of laws or personal morals. Nanio is true neutral. I think our pragmatism puts her above moral and legal boundaries. She is absolutely true neutral. Oh, and then Amiri, you are supposed to get this. Yep, you have this bastard sword. Beautiful. I still can't. Yeah, I still can't use that. No problem. What is this? Lesser Ring of Ultimate Protection. This ring grants is where +4 resistance bonus on all saving throws, +4 deflection bonus to AC, spell resistance 19, and a little bit of damage resistance. Huh. Well, I will give that to you. That's an upgrade from your Ring of Security. Lesser Ring of Ultimate Protection actually is pretty damn good. We most certainly don't want +2 resistance bonus, +1 luck bonus on all saving throws, +2 resistance bonus, and spell resistance 14. Yeah, I think even though we lose 1 AC, we'll gain it back when he has Shield of Faith on him. So that's fine. She has the stuff she's gonna have on. Who else are we concerned with? You're kind of martial. You got stuff. You can't wear anything. You could take that upgrade. Cool. And then first person, here we go. You'll take that. And then y'all got rings. Y'all got rings. Okay, now the wearer of this ring after resting while wearing it can activate up to 4 abilities from the list. Removing the ring will immediately remove all bonuses from it. Ooh, I forgot about this. +2 1 weapon damage rolls. +1. Well, isn't that nice? You don't really have room for this, right? Because one, you get a +1 competence bonus, +2 deflection bonus. Actually, I am good with you taking this. You could take this. Amir is just my girl. It gives me a warm feeling when I see Amiri doing well. And I want to make sure we keep that going. You know what? Here, you can take this because you prove you are the man when it comes to those melee weapons. You make it happen, Captain. So let me make sure, give you what you need. And what do you have going on? +4 strength. Okay. Oh, that's right. Empower meta magic, extend meta magic. We almost never use extend. We probably should. I'm not sure for what though. Oh, you know, it's because I'm automatically placing my buffs, and so it's harder to manually choose, hey, I want to cast this using extend. Yeah, I just found out yesterday I could equip body armor on my dog and Oakbow. Oh, wow, really? And Kingmaker? Any idea if it is part of the Call of the Wild? No, I don't think so. Oh, crap. This whole time I was able to put some armor on you and I didn't even realize it. Wow. No, I have no idea why. I guess maybe it could be the Call of the Wild mod. And so now I'm curious. Oh, I could have put medium armor on you too. So let's see. You're getting a +5 bonus to armor right now. The thing is, you're also getting this +6 bonus from dexterity. So it would have to be good enough to make up for that. And yeah, it's only doing that just barely. So doesn't really help. But man, that's interesting at least. Yeah, that seems like a bug. I don't think that's the way it's supposed to work. I would agree, one guy. It's the Call the Wild mod. Yes, vanilla pets can't have equipment. Okay. Thanks, Remy. You put plate on your pet? Nice. That's awesome. Yep. I feel like somebody should be able to make use of this, but nobody I use regularly. So we'll sell that. Definitely can sell that. And hey, 20,000. Not bad. Okay, cool. Now, what are we now? Level 15, I believe. Unmodded, no pet equipment. Okay. It's way too difficult for me to play a lawful alignment in game or tabletop. I tried to do a character with strict moral code and ended up at odds with everything my party did. I only have a problem with it when I feel stifled, like, all right, I can't do what I want to do because it'll have like really negative mechanical repercussions for me. Like, I don't like playing as a paladin in Baldur's Gate 3 because it feels kind of stifling. Finally, another Soulbound evolution. Beautiful. Black and add Firebrand to your list of spells known. Didn't one of you say you really like Firebrand? What up, Rach? I am having a great day, man. I'll play any alignment. It depends on the character. Will probably be based. Not if you want to go Oathbreaker. Yeah, that's true. Oathbreaker, you're a little bit more open. You could do whatever. Come on, let's go. Okay, do we have access to... Ooh, we got another evolution point. That's fire. And yeah, I think we've gotten to the point that they've given us all the evolution options we're gonna have. Cool. What is this final one? More of his Eidolon's evolutions to himself. Yeah, no, I'm good on that. So level 19, we're gonna get the Soulbound version, the last upgrade. Okay, cool. This is very nice. Okay, so I definitely want flight. I definitely want wing buffet. And then I definitely want my attacks. Extra attack, extra attack, extra attack, extra attack. And then I definitely want ability increase strength. I felt like they would let you do it twice, but maybe not. Improved damage with other, yep. Okay, now, oh, that's right. Hold on. I forgot to get size large. Now, can I still get, okay, so I would have to let go of something else if I want to get size huge. And out of this, out of what I have listed, you know what? Oh, you know what? Could you? Yeah, I can't give that. Here. There we go. If I took this, no, it won't let me do it that way. Let me start this over. Because I can't put legendary proportions on him, he needs 2 size increases in order to get to Colossal. And now that I think about it, him getting to Colossal is going to give him a +2 bonus to strength at least anyway. So there's no reason to choose the strength increase over that. At least I think. 0. Oathbreaker at BG3 is my favorite. You have so many insane undead creatures to control. I don't remember what the Oathbreaker kit gives you, but you might very well be right. Let's see. So if we have, so the first size increase gives me what? First size increase gives me a +4 bonus to strength, right? -2 to dexterity, so it makes them a little bit more vulnerable, but that's fine. And okay, so now that's large. Now there's also huge. Huge takes 6 points. This takes 2 points. So we basically have to spend 4 extra points to make him huge. And then he gets a +8 bonus to strength. So yeah, that's actually significantly better than the bonus he would get from actually taking the size increase. And he gets a bonus to natural armor. And I'm sorry, and I believe because he's larger, he would also get a bigger bonus to his damage. So then we can still have wings. We can still take wing buffet. And then let's see, extra attack, offhand attack. Still have all my offhand attacks. Beautiful. Now, we also, that's interesting. It wouldn't let us, before, it wouldn't let us take an ability increase. Or rather, we took the ability increase and it said it wouldn't allow us to take huge. But now it does. I don't know why, but that's interesting. Huge for cool factor, absolutely. What does amorphous do? Here, hold on. Amorphous means it cannot be critically hit and it does not take sneak attacks. Blind sight. Oh, you have to take blind sense first and then you could take blind sight. 4 EP, so you'd have to invest 7 EP into this. Not worth it because we always have echolocations. Attack gore. Oh, you could get pounce. How do you get pounce? At least 3. Oh, and it cannot be. Oh, it has to have one of the following features. Okay, so since it's inevitable, pounce is not an option. No problem. And probably same with trip. Oh, you have to have the evolution bite. And then you could get trip whenever you make a successful bite attack. And there's no possibility of him getting bite. Okay, interesting. Very, very interesting. Oh, that's right. We talked about me giving him a weapon. I forgot about that. Good call out, CJ. Thank you. Yes, I'm going to give him. Oh, so I can't give him simple weapon proficiency. So I could take off one of his attacks. He's got 9 freaking attacks. He doesn't really need 9 freaking attacks. So I could take off one of these attacks and instead give him a weapon, which is probably the better bet. Weapon training 1. What's weapon training 2? I think that gives him martial weapons. The Eidolon learns to use a weapon, granting simple weapon proficiency as a bonus feat. If 2 additional points are spent, it gains proficiency with all martial weapons as well. Okay, so yeah, we'll take this. So he's going to be short 1 attack. Vinditron, if he charges, he does a full attack instead of just doing 1 hit. And actually, that's totally useless for him because he's so large. He usually is right in attack range of anyone anyway. And with this weapon, it's definitely going to be the case as well. If you give him a 2-handed weapon, you don't need any offhand attacks. Oh, that's right. These are offhand attacks. So, and I am going to give him a 2-handed weapon. Oh, you know what? He needs martial weapon proficiency, doesn't he? Hold on. I think he needs martial weapon proficiency. Ha! I think it's treating him as if he already had the evolutions that I was going to pick. They're already making him big as hell. This requires, oh, it's exotic. This is an exotic Fochard, right? Which means that he needs to take it with his feet. We can't give it to him. Okay, so hold on. So we need to find out if he's going to get a feat with this next one. If not, I might have to respect myself, which would be unfortunate, but okay. Yeah, he might not get any offhand attacks. Yeah, exactly. He could use great clubs, which should be enough. Well, I got the Fochard in the chest, and I've already committed in my mind this is what he's going to do. There's a really good glaive that Iravetti drops, which is martial proficiency. I didn't know this thing existed. I can get the inevitable. You got to have the Call of the Wild mod. It adds a bunch of classes to the game and also fixes bugs with the original classes. And then there's a class in there called Summoner. I chose a Soulbound Summoner, but you could be a regular Summoner. Either way, it gives you a list of different types of Eidolons you can take. I chose the Inevitable Eidolon, which is basically like a golem that'll follow you around. Level 7, you and all allied undead and fiends add your charisma modifier to attack damage. Really? So wait, being an is that for Unbound or Oathbreaker Paladin? Interesting. Yep, it is brutal. What's the difference between 0 aspect and 1 and 2? So it's about how many of your Eidolon's evolution points or powers can you divert towards yourself, Fami? I love basic custom builds, but sometimes I feel like I need 3 builds to 3 brains to understand it. You got to get like that basic understanding. Once you have the basic understanding, you can do anything basically. If you get Azada, it starts with weapon proficiencies. Oh, interesting. But it doesn't look very cool. I'm stuck on my Golem. There's no way I can let my Golem go. So yeah, let's go ahead and get size increase. And then why can I not get the other size increase? What's the problem here? Companion rate 13. What's the problem? Why can't I get my other size increase? I think it's bugging out because it thinks that he's already like this massive size when he's not. I might have to restart. Wait. Okay. Oh, it's not. That's weird. There we go. Huge. Okay. It's not automatically going to the next one. That's the problem. Flight. Wing buffet, cool. And then you, extra attack, you, extra attack. Those are all the extra attacks I can get, right? Now we don't need the offhand attacks, so we could just go with ability increase strength. And then, can you get another? I thought there was a way to get a second ability increase, but maybe not. Let's get improved damage, other. All right, and that's it. Oh, wait, no. I need shared slot. Oh, crap. How much is this? I forgot. Damn. Yeah, shared slot. Shared slot. Okay, now we can go here, but we probably we only have one. We only have one more that we could use. So we can give it some more reach. I'm comfortable with that. Oh, wait. We can give him some more damage instead. Okay, fine. Right, no, but he needs exotic weapon proficiency, which I can't do through this. So he needs to get it from a feat. I might have to respec him all the way around in order to get it, to be honest with you. We'll see in a minute. This stuff doesn't matter. Whatever I get is I'm probably not going to use. Okay, now you. There we go. So he does get at least one level. I need him to get. Oh, okay, yep. Okay, so now we do next, and then he gets athletics, trickery, then next. So originally I was going to go for, I think, improved cleave. Unfortunately, that's going to have to wait. Right. So I only have regular cleave right now. So I wanted to get cleaving finish. Instead, I'm going to have to go with, where do I get it? Uh-oh. Oh, here we go. It's just got a thumbs down. Exotic weapon proficiency and then full chard. There we go. And now he'll be able to use it. And then on level 17, I'll give him cleave. Does improved slam damage even make sense if you give him a weapon anyways? Oh, crap. I forgot about that. Since he's going to be using a melee weapon, he's not going to be using slam. That's a great call out, Fami. You have 94 hours in Kingmaker, Brutal? Nice. 48 of that is a level up menu. Oh, crap. Damn, I'm going to have to do this again. So, yeah, the improved damage is not going to work for that. That's a great call out. Great call out. Thank you. $2,200 hours in Kingmaker? Good Lord, geezer. That's crazy. I think I got like 4,000 in Wrath of the Righteous though, so I can't really talk, but still. You're giving him a weapon by not, no, it's worth it, wine guy, because I feel like, because it's going to increase his reach so much, and it's going to give things that will trigger when he hits. Right now, his fist, the only thing they're doing is damage. But with this full chart, he'll have certain effects when he crit hits. So it's worth it. It's worth it. I just gotta get this right. I officially have 745 hours since reinstalling it. Nice. That's not right, since I let it running when I leave the room for chores. Plus I need breaks. Yeah, same here. Like, it's not like that 4,000 is not straight. And a lot of it obviously is content creation as well. Unlike other people who, you know, it's strictly playing. That slot. Okay, now let's make sure we do this right. We do not need any offhand attacks, and we do not need any improvements to damage. What I do need, or what I would like, is an ability increase, but I can't do that. So there's only one more point available. Improved damage is not going to do anything for us. I could get improved natural armor, but honestly, his survivability has not been an issue. So because of that, I'm going to go ahead and go with reach. I'm going to give this dude even more reach so that he just easily touches anybody on the field. And bam. And look at that. Just look at him. That's without any buffs. I haven't put anything on this bad boy, right? Yeah. He's about to be a monster. Wow. The best gets even better. Is there called a wild type mod for Wrath of the Righteous? I don't think so, Sir Lag. So if there are some classes that call of the wild ads that you could get in Wrath of the Righteous, but it's like separate mods. Like there's a specific mod for Summoner. Yeah, he could do breath attacks, wine guy, but I don't think he's good at them. You just fought Cressel. Just walked up and one-shotted her with a 61 crit. Nice. In my opinion, Pazzo undervalues their own IP a lot, and other than the Outcat games, that sadly let some real slop come out. So you don't feel like they protect the IP enough, Quintek? That's interesting. I hope that doesn't speak to what Starfinder is going to turn out like. All right, now you. Ooh, look at that. So right now, hold on. So let's see. Right now he gets plus 25 attack. Weapon. Oh, he's got a weapon focus for this. That's a good call out. Plus 25 attack, 2641 damage. Okay. And yep, I like that a lot. This plus 3 corrosive full chart as a higher crit hit multiplier. Now, damn, I might still end up having to respec it because I just realized. So he's got the power attack, outflank, right? Shatter defenses. His improved critical. Damn. When using the weapon you selected, your threat range is doubled. His improved critical is for natural weapons. I'm not going to respec him now, but sooner or later we're going to need to do that. All right, fine. Walking around 24 strength in Act 1. Strength vivisection. This is so strong. Nice. No, not him. You. There we go. Starfinder seems legit. It's just bizarre, like the failed Vampire Survivors clone in the card game, which kind of sucked. Oh, you mean like the tabletop stuff? Some of it just isn't up to snuff. That's interesting. But as much as I love these games, puzzles are a lot more of a niche than Wrath of the Righteous, Wizard of the Coast. I got friends who don't play TTRPG that know what D&D is, but have no idea what Starfinder is. Yep, I agree completely. Like, to be honest, it's rough doing even content for Starfinder because there's a lot of folks who are just like, what is this? No, I'm not interested. I don't see a reason to care, and I totally get it. But hopefully Epic Tellers is able to put it in people's faces and make them care more. I'll certainly do my part. I will certainly do my part. No, they did a card video game. Oh, really? For Pathfinder? I didn't know that. Was this before I became a content creator? I feel like that's the type of thing I probably would have covered. Does improved critical even stack in Kingmaker if the weapon already has improved crit range? I thought it did, but that's Wrath. I don't know if that was an update from Kingmaker. So that's an excellent question, Fami. But since it already has improved threat, I'm not worried about it. Do. Meta Magic, Dazing. I thought there was one more I wanted. Oh, I could get Quicken. So I already have, okay, Maximize and Empower. And yeah, I guess I will get Quicken then because she's just about at the level where that will start being useful. Boom. I have friends who love Lancer, but only recently found out about Starfinder because of the Starfinder CRPG coming out, trying to get them to run a game. We already came to 7 and doubtful there's anything else. Oh yeah, what does Firebrand do? You mark several allies with a flaming rune. This rune does not cause damage. It sheds light. While the firebrand burns, any creature it marks is immune to damage from any fire spell you cast. Oh, all of the target's weapons inflict 1d8 points of fire damage on hit. At any point, a creature bearing can launch a beam of fire. This all sounds interesting. Okay. Ice brand for sure. And then was there anything from before that I wanted you to get that I forgot to get for you? Oh, she's got Scorching Ray. I feel like, at this point we got Hellfire Ray. So, yeah, none of this is really speaking to me. We're good on that. So I'll just pick something. Sure, Caustic, whatever. I'm not going to use it. Improved crit doesn't stack with keen, but if a weapon has an improved threat range without the property saying keen, it will stack. I don't think this says keen, does it? It does not. Yeah, it just says higher critical hit multiplier. Cool. There we go. Yeah, this doesn't give it a higher threat range. It gives it a higher multiplier. So the crit hits are going to deal more damage. Your spell book is a manual, right? Yep. You're still only at spell level 5. That's weird. So a summoner advances spells more slowly. I don't feel like that was clear when I took this class. I really felt like this was a full spellcaster, but it's not. No. So here, hold on. This is Fireball. We could empower this, but no, because at level 4. Oh, wait. So at level 3, he gets Fireball. Cool. At level 4, he has nothing. Oh, but you know what? At level 4, we would want all buffs anyway. So that's fine. Then at level 5, we get Flame Strike, and we got a bunch of Flame Strike. That's cool. Then at level 6, we're using Blade Barrier. So is there a way? And then at level 7, Oh, that's when, oh, at level 7, we started using Sunbeam. Sunbeam doesn't really work well, though, to be honest with you. So what if we took the level 5 version of Flame Strike, and then what do we have? We've got Extend and then Empower. We can empower you. Oh, no, 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 no. I don't want to extend. I don't want to extend. Why are you automatically putting, oh, is that because it does come with Extend? Oh, wait, hold up. I'm confused. I want at level 5 is that's just regular evocation. So yeah, meta magic, level 5, flame strike. There we go. Empower. Why is it automatically putting extend on there? I don't want extend. I just want empower. I don't understand that. Level 5. Is this extended? Hold on. No, level 5 is the first time we get it. Summoner is max 6 level spellcaster. That's what it appears to be, Tuarn. I miss a lot of things, level up and have to do it again. Yeah. Yeah, 4K brutal. I got like, I forgot how many hundreds of Wrath of the Righteous videos I have on my channel. So it took a lot of time to put them together. Rosalind is a god, just the appearance here. Okay. I'm so confused. So, oh wait, maybe I need to just go pick the regular one? Okay. So here, now I want, now so this is a level 5, and this is when I get it, level 5. And then I want to put in power here. Why is it automatically putting extend spell onto my flame strike spell? That's such a, is that a bug? That's such an odd bug. There's not even a way to extend it. There's nothing to extend. I am, so wait, here, hold on. What if we put fireball here, same thing. So it's just determined. At all times, I have to extend. Did I take something that I'm just not realizing? What is going on? Abilities. Do I have something on me that is just going to automatically extend spells? So I have the feat, Meta Magic Extend, of course. Bond and Holy Symbol, Restorative Touch. Greater Extend, Meta Magic Rod. Is that the problem? Is it repeatedly taking that rod? Mono Holy Symbol. None of this should cause that, right? No. There's no way you have 4,000 hours at Wrath with all the content you have on it. What, you feel like I should have more hours in it, Sarah Bonde? Is it the Meta Magic Rod? Here. Let me take the Meta Magic Rod off. Greater Extend. Let's take that off and see what happens. 5 Meta Magic. Why? If you have the Meta Magic Rod on, if you have the Meta Magic Rod on, that allows you to apply a Meta Magic feat to a spell? Automatically at that? The rod automatically applies extend to everything. So interesting. Okay. So, back to what we were doing. That was certainly interesting. Yeah, nothing to do there. Level 5, I'm good with that. Level 6. Oh, that's right. Hold on. What do we have at level 4? And then level 3. You know So level 6 is this. Oh, wait, no. Actually, you know what? What? I'm good with, yeah, okay. So now, funnily enough, here, we'll take it. Spell bug. That's an interesting trick. Did not know about that at all. Fine, that. And now it doesn't do it anymore. So goofy. You piss further too. Ha ha ha. Read the rod's description again. This rod grants its wielder the ability to make up to 3 spells they cast per day, extended as though using the extend spell feat. Greater rods can be used with spells of 9th level or lower. An extended spell lasts twice as long as normal. A spell with a duration of concentration, instantaneous, or permanent is not affected by this feat. Nothing to me about that says that I should be able to go into my spell book and apply metamagic feats to spells that I'm going to be able to cast repeatedly, even if the wand is not on my physical person. But apparently that's the way it worked, at least at that time. And oops, no, not you. And it is what it is. Okay, so yeah, now that bug is no longer occurring. Great. When I actually need it, the bug doesn't want to work. All right, fine. Level 6, I guess we'll go with Blade Barrier, sure. And then level 7, we got Sunbeam. And I'm good with Sunbeam. That's fine. So I had tried, wait a minute, but I thought I successfully. No, I don't need that in my favorites. I don't need this in my favorites. And I don't need this in my favorites either. I thought I successfully, wait a minute. That's so weird. Here we go. All right. And then, oh, did I forget to write spell? Okay. Maybe I did. All right. Now I have flame strike. So, oh, that's right. And I like flame strike more than I like sunbeam. That's what it is. So yeah. Yeah, let's get rid of Sunbeam and do Flame Strike, because it's going to be very difficult to aim Sunbeam properly. Oh yeah, you got to click to make it active. Yeah. The rod should only activate if it's on your belt. Interesting. Okay, we have you set up. You prepared. Level 7. Hellfire Ray. We should go ahead and get one of these. Oh, we could make it so that all of us are flying. That's probably a worthwhile venture. Cat's Grace, Bear's Mass Endurance, even though we're not going to use that anytime soon. We could put Phantasmal Web, but what for? We're not going to use that. I'm not going to use any of that either. Yep. Yep. Okay, cool. We're good. Now you. And strictly Ranger, because Hinterlander is a Garbaggio for him in particular. What feats do you have left? I think I've done everything I could do to... Oh, we don't have Hammer the Gap yet? Well, let's go ahead and pick that up. Whatever at this point. Faye. And then your Wolf. Wolf is not ready for a level up. Oh, well. Here's what it is. 1, 2, 3. Definitely another one of these. 4. Cool. And then you, let's see about that. Are you ready for level 6 yet? Spell level 6, rather? I'm sure Octavia would welcome someone helping her cast these damn heroism greater spells that we need. So if you would like to, jump in and assist, we'd be all for it. What did we get last time? Improved initiative. You are running out of things for us to take. I think we are at the point where extra bombs is the only thing that makes sense. Yeah, I don't see anything else here that's really moving me. So I think extra bombs is the way to go for the rest of the ring. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. And yes, you are still at spell level 5. I am not happy about it, sir. Not happy about it at all. Feel like you are advancing at a crawl, at a snail's pace. And do we still need how many? It's probably not going to show me. How many slots does she get at this rank? So she gets 5 casts of Heroism Greater, and we need 8 people overall to have Heroism. So yep, you still need to have those 3 casts, which kind of sucks, but it's okay. All of that for echolocation. Well, hold on. We need our 3 frontliners to have it. All right, those 2, 3. We need Ekondayu to have it, and I guess Octavia. So yeah, 5 is fine. It'd be nice, but that means there's a whole lot of people who don't have Death Ward as well. Yeah. If you want to be an expert on Cydia games, you have to play the Pathfinder card game. So really it's made by them. Oh, really? Wow. Did not know that. Airwalk Communal is interesting. All right, we need to redo our spell list too, but that'll happen at a later time. All right, let's go. Barbarian again. We want more rage, more rage, more rage, and we will take more persuasion. She was working on cleave, right? Oh wait, no. My Golem was working on cleave. What did she get? Intimidating prowess. Does she have shattered defenses yet? Outflank. She does not have shattered defenses, so that's what we need to get for her. There we go. There you go. You got to benefit from all this good work you're doing, darling. Beautiful. Okay. And that should, yep, wrap up everybody here. Oh, we already got everybody with their correct items and whatnot. Beautiful. All right, now let's go over here. And we need, here, let's do a full save. We need to talk to Tristan, then talk to Amiri, and then we head out. So I assume Amiri's quest is supposed to be the last one, but I don't remember what we have to do for Tristan. Is echolocation really an alternative to true sight? I know that vanilla Kingmaker doesn't have true sight communal, but still, it's the best you get here. It's the best you get here. I don't use echolocation in Wrath of the Righteous. So, but that wasn't like a, ooh, no. That's not what I want to do. I want to go here. But that's not like a conscious decision. So I never compared the two. But I think basically if you have echolocation, you don't need true sight. In fact, I think echolocation is better than true sight. See, now you have me curious. Let's wait for this to load up and I'll look at the description of echolocation. Because if I remember correctly, there was a weakness of true sight that echolocation does not share. Level 4. Okay. Echolocation. You can perceive the world by creating high-pitched noises and listening to their echoes. This gives you blind sight to a range of 40 feet. Okay. So let's see. Hold up. Blind sight. Pathfinder. I remember that blind sight is better than blind sense. Blind sight, extraordinary ability to use non-visual cues. This makes invisibility and concealment irrelevant to the creature, right? So nobody can get that concealment or invisibility for you. True sight, Pathfinder. True seeing. But we want to know how it works in Kingmaker. Subject sees through normal and magical defenses, notices secret doors, and sees the exact location of creatures or objects under blurred displacement effects. Sees invisible creatures or objects normally. Sees through illusions and sees the true form of polymorph change or transmuted abilities or transmuted things. Based on this, I would say that true sight is actually better, but echolocation will do in a pinch. CJ says echolocation and true sight. True seeing are different. Echolocation is for bypassing concealment, blur, and displacement. True seeing is for bypassing vanish, invisibility, and mirror image. I think based on this description, though, true seeing does both. It allows you to see through mirror image, but it also allows you to see through blur and displacement. I am not clear on if blind sight allows you to see through mirror image. I'm getting the sense that no, it does not. So true seeing would probably be the more powerful option. Ooh. It was a kid with a brain tumor who went blind and developed echolocation. True story. Daredevil. You've come. Tristan tilts his head to the side and remains silent. You notice he's holding something in his hands. It's so strange. I don't know if I should be glad or frightened. Anyway, thank you for finding some time for me. I don't think we've heard this track before. Whatever this music track is playing. Fandom wiki without ad block? Yeah, I never used the ad blocks. Blind sight won't allow you to see an invisible enemy either. Oh, really? But based on the description, it would. That's interesting. Yeah, I thought that's what blind sight would let you do. Tristan turns his head. If it weren't for his blind eyes, you would think he's looking into the distance. Since you freed me from Nerissa's power, I've had time to think about what happened to me and what Nerissa did to me, about what she truly did. When I found myself here, without my wings and a mortal body, I was terrified, and I believed everything she told me, for I believed it was she who'd stolen my freedom. At last, I discovered that Nerissa had lied to me, and ever since I've sought a way to regain Serenre's gifts. And do you know what I realized? No one is capable of taking the devil's gifts granted by his creator. Tristan's voice is barely audible. No one except for the Dawnflower herself. So you were made mortal by Serenre herself? Tristan nods. I found no other explanation for what happened to me. Nerissa's power is great, but not so great as to turn angels into mortals. I wanted to know if the way back to Serenre is open for me. I spent endless hours in prayer asking for but one thing, a sign, a vision, a portent, a single word, and all I got in return was silence. Tristan smiles crookedly, hiding a grieving grimace. I wanted so badly to do something extraordinary, and it appears that I succeeded. I fell so low that even my most merciful lady couldn't forgive me for my sins. But the goddess still grants you spells. Yes, perhaps this weak hope is the only thing that keeps me from losing my mind to despair. Or is this meager pittance but an eternal reminder of what I have lost? Tristan stops. No, my merciful lady may be strict, but she's not capable of such unforgiving sanction. Tristan straightens himself. Anyway, I didn't ask you to come listen to my whining. I do not wish that my mortal deeds will end at deception and betrayal. It has cost me so much. Tristan shows you his hands. You see a crumpled leaflet, one of the invitations for the kingdom of the cleansed. I wish to put an end to at least one evil that Nerissa spawned, and I'm asking for your help in this. What are you going to do when you find the kingdom and the first faithful? Tristan's forehead, a moment ago creased in worry, becomes smooth, and his voice grows tranquil. Consider me naive, but I still believe even the blackest soul can find repentance. I will try to find it even in the dark souls of the cleansed. I would not deny anyone of saving grace. Maybe you can finally tell me who this first faithful is and what is the kingdom of the cleansed. I only know what I could overhear, or what Nerissa boasted to me. The one called the first faithful is a former priest of Aristil named Roughgurt. When the bloom came to his village, he lost his faith. Aristil didn't protect his congregation, and Roughgurt was stripped of his position. After this, he set off for the Temple of the Elk to pray to his god one last time, and if he didn't answer, to throw curses in the face of his idol. Like so many others, Roughgurt was fooled by Nerissa. She pretended to be the goddess of these lands, told Roughgurt of the curse of the king, and promised him untold gifts in return for the death of this ruler. It was she who invented the name of this new cult, devoted to herself, and made Roughgurt its high priest. She knew just how to flatter him in his moment of weakness and despair, and he, in his turn, did everything he could to draw his former congregation into this vile cult. These cleansed simply will not rest. It's strange, actually. The goddess who demanded your death was Nerissa, and after the kingdom failed in its mission, she broke all ties with the first faithful. Yet still, his followers seek your death. Do they actually hope to return to her favor? Where do we start? A faint smile appears on Tristan's face. I knew I could trust you and ask for your help. Thank you. I've heard that the cultists of the kingdom have been sighted once again, but now they no longer shout their slogans in broad daylight. No, they crawl from their lairs under cover of darkness to abduct people for sacrifice. At least that's what is being said. We should return to their temple without walls, where they once held their rituals. Of course, the first faithful is not so foolish as to return to the scene of his crimes, but perhaps another one of the cleansed has visited this meeting place, held rituals, remembered the past, gods know what else. If we're lucky, we might find something there. Cool.
That is not far.
Actually, we need to go to the tavern, so let's go here. Well, if it wasn't deserved for his suspiciousness and betrayal, then certainly his cringy behavior in Mordecai's tomb. Nice. True seeing is for magic illusions. Echolocation ignores the mischance. I believe in the tabletop, true seeing is supposed to do everything, but in the game, it doesn't. Blind sight does not make an invisible enemy appear on screen. If you type your kid that was looking mighty fine, thank you, Kaiser. I'm doing what I can. Kind of like looking down from Castle in Bavaria. Nice. I appreciate it, man. Duplicitness. All the above, family. All the above. Miri. Remember that evil spirit who haunted the Six Bears? The one we drove away? Well, don't think I'm crazy, but he visited me in a dream. Says I'm a thief because I stole his sword. Remember? That big one. Armagh broke it. Also, says he has all my tribe as hostages. All of them. Nalak too. Says they'll be dead if I don't return the sword. Did you really steal that sword from a giant? Well, oh, no need to lie now. I found it. I lied to everyone I took it in battle, but that giant was dead for a long time. How could I know he would want his old piece of iron back? Does he know that the sword is broken? He knows. I saved the hilt. The ghost tells me to forge a new blade. He even said how to do it. There's a whole ritual. Where is he keeping your tribe? He said, first I have to fix the sword, and then he will tell me where my tribe is. I'll see what I can do. I understand. The repair will cost a lot. I never held no such amount in my hands, but Nalak, the barbarian shakes her head in grief. I got it. I'll take care of it, darling. No problem. No problem. So we'll go deal with Tristan's stuff while Amiri's event is being taken care of. Come back once it's taken care of, then do Amiri's quest. Do 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 do. Where is this quest anyway? So I don't know where. Oh, Synchro Sanctum. Hey, look at that. It's not even far. Beautiful. So let's go back to the kingdom. Hey, why doesn't it have an exclamation point? I should have a new event. Okay, well, it's got a project there. Reforging the sword. After duel with Armagh, Amiri's sword has become unstable and unusable. It must be repaired. And I do not have enough BP to repair it, apparently. Damn, this is actually expensive for me. And storyteller. 45 days? Well, damn. All right. Is what it is. Our kingdom is still serene. That's beautiful. And there's nothing else we can assign, so we'll move on. Did you go through Jathal's dialogues and quests? Would suck if you don't get the solution you want. I'm pretty sure I had just done the one where she... See, now you're making me question. I did the one where her tormentor came and tried to attack her. She ran into one of the disciples of Urgathor who wanted Jathal to make her undead, and I had Jathal refuse, much to her dismay. And then we dealt with the guy from Pharasma who wanted to kill her. And then I came back and talked to her, I'm pretty sure. Does she say anything else? Yeah, she's got nothing else to say. Doesn't mean I'm not gonna get an ending that I don't want, but nothing I can do about it right now. Game is really starting to chug. Even if a remaster only fix that, it will be worth it. Yeah, I really hope at some point Owlcat gets access back to this game, because I know they would do some work on it. Is there a 2E update for Kingmaker yet? This man was inside of me here. He said, if she has enough brave power to do rituals and magic, apparently so. Apparently so. All right, let's do that. Quick save and bam. Do 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 do. Enter. That's for rules problems when playing a game. There's different powers called blind sight, blind sense, blind fight, and echolocation. As you say, true. Very, very true. Actually, let me check this because they always screw this up. Communal, frontliner, Jubilos is not a Miri, he's communal. Ekendayu is range damage. Wolf is animal companion. Octavia is communal. Tristan is communal. Amiri is Amiri. And that's that. Beautiful. All right. There is a 2E version. Nice. Great goddess, receive your servant. He may not have been cleansed in life, but he served you loyally and faithfully unto his dying breath. This is folly. The goddess has abandoned us. We're just wasting our time. Haven't you read the letter? The faithful writes that the kingdom still lives, that he will rekindle the grace of the goddess and save us. Where? In Dunsword? What about us? What about these lands?
What for Gorum?
Ooh, look at that. Damn, that looks amazing. Tough to say, will have no problem seeing through your visibility and blur spells. I gave Jathal 2 levels in the new Drill Master subclass. There's a message from the First Faithful. Looks like he's gathering his followers at a new location. Okay. Great legacy. Leave your poison lands. I will fan into a great flame. Huh. Okay. If you say so, bro.
In due time.
So she can share. Hold on. Share swarm scatter with the entire party. Sadly, she would only get additional use for every 5 levels of fighter, which is just not worth nerfing her Inquisitor abilities. Yeah, I didn't feel like anything was worth taking out of it. If I was going to respec Jthal, I'd probably turn into a judge. So, City of Hollow Eyes? Really? Y'all actually went back there? Okay. Well, luckily nothing's different down over here. So I guess I can. Oh, wait. I have a place out here, right? Oh, yeah, this is my spot. Look at that. I got a spot right out here. Lovely. So I can go right up there, and then I might as well deal with that as well. Lovely. Now where am I again? I'm here. Which means I can come right up here, travel there, and then we're gonna teleport, and then where's the one? Dunsworth, right, cat? There we go, we're out there, and cool. Jthal would be a good sanctified slayer. I see the vision. And let's see if I claim that. Yeah, sure. I'm good with that. And let's do a full save just to be sure. So you made an Eidolon a ranged melee fighter? I suppose you can say that. It works better this way because he's so big that Amiri would have trouble getting around him. But in fact, I feel like I should probably put him and Amiri in the second tier, and then put the wolf up front. But you know, the wolf and him are side by side. It should be fine. But I feel like Amiri probably needs to either be side by side with him or in front of him, so that she doesn't have to make her way around him in order to get to the front. But the small delay in her getting to the front probably helps to ensure that she is not the one taking the brunt of the issues. Look at that. Just look at him.
No
I am
mistakes.
very happy with this. Very happy with this. And where... I guess we have no idea, right? But let's head to this temple and just see if it's somewhere around here. Oh, okay. Nope, didn't have to waste any time.
Tear them apart!
Ooh.
This should do it. Repent.
Damn.
Strike wasted.
He came forward, and then as soon as she pulled out her sword, he was like, nah. That was a bad idea. Shouldn't have done that.
All
Oops.
according to plan.
Leaving money behind. Don't want to do that. There we go. All right. So where are the rest at?
Approaching.
Good Lord. He's going insane. He's going absolutely insane with that thing. What's the quest update? Wait for the book to finish. Repair the sword. I'm working on that. Put it in. What's the update? It's time to destroy the repulsive core. Yeah, we must be hiding in the ruins. I figured. No, I never cleared Dunsworth. I never cleared Dunsworth or the other middle area either. Game is fantastic, James. It's going quite well. I got no complaints. Come on over. I mean, damn. If they're tightly packed together, he just annihilates them. he does not stop swinging until everything is dead, and he doesn't even have improved cleave finish. That golem is truly a divine horror. That's what it was. It reminds of Melee and Path of Exile. It's all by screen. It's in Melee raids. Yeah. The way it should be. Oh, here we go. I'm so scared. Goddess, receive the most innocent of your children. The first faithful looks at you from under a hood drawn over his eyes. Despite his face being cast in shadow, you see deep wrinkles near the priest's mouth and dark circles under his eyes. You again. The voice of the faithful is hoarse, and he calls several times. Damn it! I lost my voice because of endless prayers to my stern goddess. Whatever you have in mind, your cursed highness, you won't stop us. I shall return these people to grace. But please, my king, I have to die in praise of the kingdom. I am the last hope. Poor lost souls, you've been fooled, deceived. Stay your hand, Roughgirt, while you still can. You hear the half-elf grind her teeth in anger. If as much as one hair falls from this girl's head, just one hair. Akun watches Roughgirt's every move tensely. His hands, usually tightly holding a weapon, seem to tremble slightly. Neutral good, diplomacy. Stop, Roughgirt. Don't do something you can't undo. The priest bites his lip. You are wrong, my king. I know how to fix everything. I can return to the grace of the goddess. I know what I'm doing. The knife in Roughgirt's hand starts to shake. My congregation is depending on me. I failed once to beg salvation from Aristil. Now I must beg it from the goddess. Enough, Roughgirt. It's only your pride and despair talking. The goddess will not return. She used the kingdom, then abandoned it to the mercy of fate, the same way she used and abandoned me. Put down the blade. Stop this madness. Roughgirt shifts his gaze from you to Tristan and back. You are so happy in your ignorance. Do you have any idea what it feels like to lose the grace of the deity you served all your life? The priest closes his eyes and groans softly. I'm so tired. One final sacrifice. Faithful, no! Faithful, we're doomed! The first faithful is dead! Run! This is not, I hope, to finish the story of the kingdom, but it's the will of gods and of those who worship them. At this point, what's going on, Axial? I feel sorry for the final boss, thinking he is the final boss. Man, and my golem isn't fully updated even. I'm only at level 15. We still got 5 more levels of getting this dude up to snuff. Man, oh man, oh man. Can't wait for it to get improved cleave. Me too. That's gonna be fun. Tristan's face seems to emit a soft radiance, and his entire figure is enveloped in a vibrant golden haze. He moves his lips as if speaking with someone. Tristan? Tristan opens his eyes wide, and there is molten gold under his eyelids, emitting a warm light. Tristan's voice roars as if a whole host of divine creatures speaks through him. Isaac? I am here, and with me, the light of my goddess. What's going on? The most merciful believes that I have drained the cup of retribution to the dregs. In turning away from her will, I set in motion events that hurt the lives of many mortals. In her wrath, she took away what once she had granted, until I cleansed myself of pride and cowardice. She decided to return me to her. She's agreed to spare me my mortal chains, that I may spread my wings once more. Tristan laughs happily, and the unseen choir turns his laughter into a symphony. Oh, lady mine, my healing light, never shall I stumble again and leave you. But the Deva sighs, stunned, as if remembering something. But Nerissa and the stolen lands, and you, Interesting. So either it feels almost kind of wrong to tell him to stay. Ubral says these land, there remains so much good you can do. That's true. You know what? He owes it to them to undo everything that he has done. Just because Serenray believes he has achieved retribution, that doesn't mean that his work is finished here. Please, Tristan, stay on Galarian. You've brought mercy to the stolen lands, such as these lands have never seen. There still remains so much good you can do. True, but you know what? I'm also curious what he says. I wonder if he would make the decision to stay. Yeah, I think I agree, Wine Guide. I think I might go with the third one. That construct has powers that mythic path characters would envy and wrath. We can wait. I don't like giving him his good ending. He doesn't deserve that. He deserves it. It's up to you, Tristan. Up to you and your goddess. Tristan feases, and the golden veil that embraces him begins to vibrate. The devil's lips are moving, and then they cease, as if the inaudible conversation has come to an end. My goddess sees a darkness upon the stolen lands. Such evil must not cast a shadow on Galarian. It must be turned to nothingness by mercy or deliverance. I am Serenray's warrior and will do my duty. And then I will be returned to our light. Perfect! Perfect! You watch the divine glow fade and disappear. Tristan slumps to the ground, sighs, and opens his blind eyes. She's gone. He lowers his head and suddenly shivers as if he is chilled to the bone. It's so cold without her glow. Tristan stands tall and turns to you. There's an infinite tranquility on his face, but her light is with me again. Here. He touches his chest and smiles, not at you, but at that which only his blind eyes can see. Neutral good. I'm glad you endured this ordeal and found forgiveness, and I'm pleased that I could help you. Tristan lowers his head. I was just hoping to repair something to make amends, and for this, I have received the grace of my goddess, and it is all because you didn't turn away from me in my darkest hour. I don't know if I can ever repay you for this. If you don't mind, let us go home. We will have plenty of time to discuss what has happened. How should I live now? Where shall I go? Perhaps home. Yes, I would recommend that, ma'am. Nothing else happening out here. Take care, Wine Guy. Have a good night, dude. Area exit. Why can I not click on the area exit? There we go. Bam. Let's get out of here. The goddess's warrior wasn't neutral good instead of lawful. We could at least slap one level of monk on him and allow him anywhere near the front line. But as it stands, the goddess's warrior needs quite a bit of protection himself. Is what it is. It is what it is. Okay, so that's done. Now, since we're here, I guess we might as well go ahead and search up north and make sure we clean up all of that. So, Dunsword. Ooh. That's available for claiming. Yeah, I forgot there's some Varnhold stuff I never got too. Interesting. And I never got that either.
I tire.
If you ever set down Alert to E, you should review the companion guide and see how well they adapt the video game characters. Will do. Absolutely will do. Look at him. Just look at him. Amazing. Amazing. And
Adored
you.
duchess is good for and body shape, but they just ruin the hair.
Who's here? Not even gonna pretend I'm afraid of you. Whoever you are, we will. Ooh, specters are not cool. Oh snap! This might be a problem, or not, or not. Negative level or two, but nothing all that bad. And Jester's vest. Ooh, what's this? Ooh, full chart. Hey, but not better than the one that we have. All right, that's cleared out. Doom, doom, doom. Excellent. All right, now, you know what? Think we might as well. He looks like the Audra statue version of Eothas. He does. That's a fact. Let's see.
Tired.
So we already grabbed that. Cool.
Time to search for the spot to rest.
Why is this considered to be the kingdom is out of reach? How? I'm in my kingdom. That's weird. There we go.
When we stop.
Good lord. Evade. Steven! Appreciate the $5 donation, dude. Few streams behind, but this is one of your best playthroughs ever. Hey, thank you, man. I'm glad you've been enjoying it so much, dude. Glad you've been enjoying it so much. Events. Ooh, Magister's ready for upgrade? I like it. I like it. What's up, Carefree? Would be hilarious if we could wield a two-handed reach weapon, attack of opportunity the whole map. That's basically what my golem is doing.
May we have a moment of respite?
Oh, you know what? The Fulchar might not be reach though, but he has a he has the reach evolution on him, so he gets a +5 meter bonus to his overall reach. So it's essentially the same thing. Spider lair. I thought we already took the I thought we already did the event where you searched around all through here and picked everything up. That's interesting. Full chart is a reach weapon. Oh, okay, interesting. I didn't feel like it had that. Shouldn't there be something on the weapon that says reach?
You can count on me.
I think changing your summons for that first serpent thing to the Colossus of Rhodes was a good move. I have no regrets. Gotta admit, no regrets whatsoever.
Calculated risk.
Let's go. Woo.
Tired.
Why are you coming up to pick this up? Man, it doesn't seem like it should have been necessary. Who's in front? Ooh. Isaac, get behind. Thank you.
This will hurt.
Oh, yeah. What's his name probably doesn't have any more cast of echolocation. That's fine.
As it should be.
We good? We're good.
I need to catch my breath.
No, you don't. Damn, more of them? How many are them? And what is that? What is that field thing that keeps starting up? I don't know what that is. Oh, snap.
A clever ploy.
I knew something bogus was going to happen. Get up out the way. Thank you. All right, now.
Let's try this one.
Oh, he tried to run. You really? You tried to get the jump on us and then you ran? Bastard. I don't respect that at all. Seriously? I was about to say, you better give me something more substantial. Okay, baked spider legs. That must be it. Thank you very much. Glaive, long spear, full char, bardiche are reach weapons. Got you. Got you. Thick spider layers are part of Varnhold, not Dunsward. I'm just clearing up everything that's out here. Interface Isaac was doing his fight with Camilla. I don't think this is quite his build. Well, it leans more to the summoning side, that's for sure. That's for sure. You could very well lone wolf this now. I don't know about that. Because the buffs are part of what makes him so great. And what's his name doesn't have all the necessary buffs. Speaking of which, I probably need to look at
have a moment of
the
respite?
buffs he does provide again. To make sure that the list is accurate to what we want. All right, that's done. We grabbed you. That's done. And yeah, let's claim this and let's put another 100 BP in there. What about the electric sizzling dagger between her ribs part? True, true, true. But you know, had to leave a little something for Knock Knock. All right, Knock Knock needs the small dagger thing. That's his thing. I'm not gonna take that away from him. Now, if only the golem had Shale's personality. Now that is most certainly a thought.
Catch my breath.
If only. Let's see. Did I visit? I've never been to this location before. Okay. There's also stuff down here I've never been to. You know what? We could go. We're gonna go down here. You know what? We're gonna go back. We will come search around here. I do not want to search around and pick these things up while there are rank ups that I still need to do. So let's enter here. And then we're going to main square first, talk to Tristan. Shale is super cool for sure. A summons that big using a pole arm is awesome. Most enemies will be killed before they get close enough to land a glove. That's my thinking. And if they do get close enough, Amiri takes a swipe at them and she automatically makes them shaken, which ensures they're going to be even more vulnerable. I think this whole setup is working out quite nicely. Moonlight, what's good? Shale would be cooler if she wasn't stuck on Origins and its clunky gameplay old graphics. Yes, yes. So wait, which game do you prefer, Moonlight? Dragon Age 2 or Dragon Age Inquisition? Q500 throne meetings? Uh-oh. Oh, I guess Tristan's not out there anymore, huh? Is he around here anywhere? Yes, he is, but now he's all the way over there. Okay, sure. Bird population of the Stonelands falls drastically to the point where harvests are lost since there are not enough crows to prey on the pest. Tristan nods. Hello, Isaac. Do you wish to know what happened there at the altar of the cleanse? I'd like to tell you, but I don't really know how to describe it. The devil moves his shoulders as if stretching unseen wings behind his back. One way or another, I walk as Serenre's light once more. There may yet be many hardships ahead, but now I know divine bliss. I'd started to forget how soothing it feels. Well, Moonlight, you had told me before you didn't consider Veilguard the best of the bunch. You told me that you didn't dislike it the way other people did, but that you also didn't feel like it was the best Dragon Age game. So I knew it wasn't in that list. My tier list would be Inquisition, then 2, then Veilguard, then Origins. There we go. There we go. That's what I figured. That's what I figured. Yeah, Plaid, no, she's not a fan of Origins. I feel like most people who started Dragon Age with Inquisition are not big fans of Origins. I think you really need your start of the Dragon Age series needed to be with Origins for you to consider it on the same level as Inquisition. Tristan closes his eyes. She has given me a special power, a gift worthy of her messenger in the material world. I think this power will be useful to us when we confront Nerissa in the final battle. None of this would be possible were it not for you. I owe you my life and my salvation. Tristan pauses. I once told you that I'll stay by your side until I repay you for your kindness. Now I promise you, I won't back down until Nerissa is finished. I'm glad you stayed with us. We will need all the help we can get to fight Nerissa. Tristan nods, and Serenre knows this. That is why she entrusted me with this mission. Everything that happened to me here in this world happened because of my pride and overzealousness. Tristan smiles subtly. But now the goddess herself has showed me the way to glory. I won't miss this opportunity and fail her or you. I should go. Tristan bows his head. A pleasure. Beautiful. And saving grace. Nice. Inquisition was not good. What did you dislike about it, Plan? Origins is so far above every other Dragon Age, it's not even funny. I don't find it hard to go back to it all, but I've also replayed KOTOR 1 and 2 like 15 times. Yeah, I consider 2 significantly worse than the first 3. The worst of the first 3 games, but I consider Inquisition and Origins kind of neck and neck. I only like Origins a little bit more than Inquisition. You find the Origins fan base insufferable, Moonlight? Okay, that's really show. One of these days, I'm going to get around. I do want to do a comparison vid where I compare all of the Dragon Age games across the entire series and say which one is best in each category. I think that'll be an interesting conversation. And I think we're far enough removed from Veilguard's launch that people can at least somewhat have that dialogue without it being a complete shit show in the comments. Origins was the lone real-time RPG I finished due to the workable tactics mechanic. Otherwise, I stick to turn-based. After Origins, Dragon Age has a nasty habit of putting the most interesting plot points at the very end. Did 2 put the most interesting plot point at the very end? Yeah, with the explosion and everything. Yeah, I guess there is kind of a case to be made for that, Miguel. I never thought about that, but I guess you do have a point. The best thing about 2 was Fenris. I loved Fenris. And the revamp Isabel, yeah, they did a great. That's a revamp I liked. The revamp of Anders, not so much. But Isabel, they did a great job. I picked Lander for my envoy this time. I don't need a third candidate for general, but if I have an annoying envoy thrust on me, I at least want the consolation that I get to murder them eventually. I think it's probably, I'm just gonna assume it's probably hilarious going through that sequence where he tries to take the entire empire from you. That's crazy. Oh, you like 2 more than Inquisition? But Inquisition is still a good game. 2 has the best combat of the series for you. I can see that. Dragon Age 2, I remember having lots of reused rooms and locations. That's what I didn't like, Lonesome. Lots of reused rooms and locations and lots of bugs. This is wrong about Origins had bad graphics at the time and it only aged worse. True. It has a good art style, but the technical aspects are yikes. Sid Lander back to his family as a corpse is beautiful. 2 had a lot wrong with it, especially how much of it felt rushed and unfinished, but the gameplay is much more fun than Origins. I can see that for sure. The graphics for Origins were about par for games in 09. I remember feeling like Origins was an ugly game even at launch, but I don't know why. I don't remember what else I was playing around that time. It might have been because, here, hold on. When was Mass Effect released? Mass Effect release date. So Mass Effect came out before. I definitely felt like Mass Effect was a significantly better looking game than Origins was. Me personally. There's trouble, Isaac. A powerful magical anomaly has afflicted one of our regions. According to the local mages, spells either simply don't work or lead to completely unexpected results. While trying to repair his carriage, an experienced mage unwittingly levitated a bystander. Elsewhere, a famous illusionist was setting off fireworks, but instead turned the ground under his audience's feet into deep and slippery mud. New reports pour in by the day. Magical fire sweeps the settlement. Storms of acid form from nothing. Furniture comes to life and attacks its owners. The worst part is that we have no clue as to the nature or cause of this. There's simply no scholars with sufficient knowledge remaining in the kingdom. We put too many restrictions on the inhabitants of the mages' quarters. All that remains is to deal with the consequences. The treasurer could simply send more money to the poor souls and hope they could deal with the problems themselves. However, the more reliable course would be to enlist the aid of the high priest. Divine magic is powerful, and unlike arcane magic, it remains untouched by the anomaly. It still works as it's supposed to. No problem. Graphics don't save the bad game. I absolutely agree with that. 2 would probably be a great game if it wasn't built on a death march. It had a 9-month turnaround. Yeah, EA really screwed BioWare on that. Story and game is good. Dragon Age 2 had an amazing story, but even there, I would say it's not as good as the story as Origin and Inquisition. I don't mind. Good graphic games look terrible to me. I'm tired of Unreal 5 games all looking the same. I feel like Unreal gets a bad rap. A lot of people try to say it's the engine. I honestly don't feel that way. I feel like it's the developers. Because we've seen some amazing, unique looking games that were made with Unreal Engine. The life and the taxes on. I had an easy chair that did that once. Both Mass Effect 1 and Origins are helped a lot by the overall atmosphere and mood. Gameplay is garbage. Injuries, micromanaging your party's AI if you wanted them to be remotely useful. I disagree about the gameplay on Origins. I really like it. I like games like that though. I don't think it's fair to say it's bad if it's not for you. I don't think it's fair to say Origins is bad. I definitely feel like it's fair to say Origins is clunky. I think that's an extremely fair statement to make. There we go. Rank up. And oh, the treasurer is available for what? For a rank up? That could be cool. Military would also be good, but military is not available, so no. Economy is V2. Most of them are not V2 yet. What is the council is not V2, and you are, yeah, here. We'll take counselor. Do that. How are the stats? Here, hold on. Let's put another 100 in there. Oh, that's all I got right now. That's interesting. Okay. So I need to sell some more things, which I'm pretty sure I can. Start. An Ancient Curse, Part 6. Wow. Discuss the recent attack. A new attack is coming soon. Okay, that's interesting. Ancient Curse. Oh, it just ended that. Okay, cool. Origins is clunky because it's very slow. I think it's more than that. Just because the game is slow doesn't mean that it's clunky. I think it's clunky because it's just clunky. Inquisition was damn near perfect. Great gameplay, great characters, great story. The war table was mildly annoying, but it was a set it and forget it thing, so it didn't bother me that much. Don't agree with that. I found the way that the world was laid out in Inquisition to be very MMO-ish, with you being forced to do a lot of the same things over and over again, and you being given these large areas where you had to travel a long ways where there was nothing to do and nothing actually happening. The overall world outside of your hub, it felt very, very dead. So I love Inquisition, and I feel like there's a lot of great things about it, but it has some very strong weaknesses as well. Not least of all that I absolutely agree the true ending for the story that you really, really want, you have to go through a DLC in order to get it, which is bad. That's not the way that a game should be. Uneven numbers good, even numbers bad, quality degrades further down the line. So from top to bottom, I say Origins, Inquisition 2, and I only watched but won't play Veilguard. I haven't seen it on sale for €10 or less. Don't think it's worth more than that. What's up, Furry? I didn't even see you join. Yeah. See, I love the war table, and I feel like that war table type mechanic, no game has done that better than Inquisition. I feel like the war table is really, really strong. Dorian is amazing. I agree with that as well. Just wish they had more class to play in Inquisition. I agree, but you know, I love Wrath of the Righteous, so I kind of always feel that way about games. Atlas, what's going on? Appreciate you following me over on Twitch. Reusing Corypheus after Dragon Age 2 was stupid. I don't agree with that. I felt like 2 did an amazing job of setting up Corypheus for the villain. And so I don't have an issue with them using Corypheus. I feel like they didn't use him enough. He was not nearly well developed enough in the game. There was way too little of him, and he came off as weak by the end, which was extremely unfortunate because honestly, his setup is great. Everything about him in Act 1 is amazing. And his introduction, phenomenal. And then it all goes downhill from there, unfortunately. Tristan looks morose. It appears that the merchants have decided they could do whatever they like in your kingdom. They're asking you to control the free market. Do you even realize what that means? From now on, our farmers won't be allowed to sell their own crops for themselves. They have to hand over their goods to the trade guild for distribution at prices specified by the merchants. Excuse me for being blunt, but this is the most shameless exploitation of the people that I've ever heard of. We will disgrace ourselves if we allow the merchants to dictate this to us. We cannot grant their requests. Let us stand on the people's side, this time at least. The free market isn't going anywhere, no matter what the merchants might want. Tristan bows his head. Thank you. It's a noble thing to protect your subjects against the despotism of the rich. Been a long time viewer, finally got around to start a run of Warhammer Rogue Trader. Nice, so I get the vibes from the Dark Heresy game coming up. That's awesome, dude. I'm really excited for Dark Heresy, man. I hope you enjoy your run of Rogue Trader, and hopefully we'll both end up liking Dark Heresy. We'll see. Drunk Monk, Instinctual Warrior Barbarian, or not. I don't remember the mechanics well enough to tell you whether or not those two classes go together. Being allowed to be evil is essential for a good RPG. I don't feel like it's essential for a good RPG, but it's essential for replayability, right? Like, I feel like Baldur's Gate 3 has an incredible good aligned run, right? And it's so good that I put in the top 10 of games ever, but I don't feel like it has a whole lot of replay value because the evil aligned portion, once you've experienced the good aligned portion, it doesn't hold up nearly as well. How does Rogue Trader compare to Pathfinder? Well, in some ways, I enjoy it more, specifically because there's no pre-buffing. So all the buffing you need to do, you just do it during the fights, as opposed to Pathfinder, where if you're not properly, if you don't have mods, the buffing process takes an extended period of time, right? And so it also has a much darker atmosphere, which I like my entertainment dark, so that appeals to me. Doesn't appeal to some people. And it's cool that it's using, there's a lot of different ways to use guns, right? I like guns. There are no guns in Pathfinder. So for me, that kind of also gives it another leg up. But in comparing the games, I do feel like both Kingmaker and Wrath of the Righteous have stronger crews of companions for you to work with than Rogue Trader. And I would say both of them have a stronger overall plot line than Rogue Trader does. However, Rogue Trader out of the three of them has the most voice acting. So for those of you who do not like having to do all that reading, Rogue Trader is going to give you a better experience than Wrath of the Righteous or Kingmaker would. I wouldn't even call Renegade evil. Yeah, no, it's just, Renegade is not true evil. There's no way for you to side with the Reapers, right? All you could do is be an asshole while you're saving everybody's life. Certainly concur with your replayability vis-a-vis good evil runs. Exactly. Yeah, and BG3? Absolutely. Remember those books from Maestro Janusha's study? We'd hoped to find something about our past in them. Well, we did, and I'm kind of sorry we looked. We actually found something, but it's a sensitive conversation. We'll wait for you in the palace garden, near the viewing point. Okay, so that's just the de facto place to get new quests, huh? Interesting. Whoa, what is this group? The report. No matter what curses the denizens of the first world cast upon you, no matter what cruel tactics they use, you repel them all with valor. Bravo, your highness. Accept this humble gift as a sign of gratitude from your subjects. Lindsay chuckles carelessly. Whatever Nerissa has planned, I'm sure we can handle it. Each of our attacks is stronger than the last, but we're getting stronger too. Trista's whisper is barely audible. In any case, it won't be long. Why do you think the attacks keep getting more dangerous? I think Nerissa has been playing with us. If she attacked at full strength a few years ago, when the barony of Corona's expanse was still in the cradle, we couldn't possibly have endured. I bet she still needed to keep us alive for something, but now that we've lost our youthfulness, she's decided to finish us off. I have a different theory. This curse from Bald Hilltop is an unstable portal, a bridge between Galarian and the First World, and the more it is used, the more firmly anchored it becomes, which allows Nerissa to send through more and more powerful armies. I think both of you are right. The stability of the portal does play an important role in the increasing power of Nerissa's attacks. However, it is true that she allowed the barony of Corona's expanse to get on its feet, at least when it was newly formed. How soon until Nerissa is able to bring the full power of our army down upon us? I'd assume her strength has nearly reached its peak. We might not be there yet, but the next assault will surely be especially dangerous. Can we use the portal on the Bald Hilltop to get to the First World and battle Nerissa? Alas, not yet. The passage between worlds is not reliable. We can't be sure of where it will take us, or if it will activate at all. Such is the nature of unstable First World portals. Such a portal is unreliable even for denizens of the First World. We only see a small portion of the hordes that Nerissa sends through the portal to attack us. Nerissa doesn't care what happens to the countless who go missing. However, with each attack, the portal becomes more and more stable. I would imagine that soon, the passage will become a steady bridge between Galarian and the First World. We only need to wait for that moment to attack. We must prepare for Nerissa's next attack. We will prepare well. Just let her try to come at us again. We'll beat her back to where she came from. I'll cap our victory by writing a song about her. A really funny and embarrassing one. Everyone in the First World will be singing it for her. What's up, Ari? How are you? Nice, I thought I might have missed the end of this series. No, we got plenty more time. Any ideas for what game is up next? Well, there's a couple of games coming out this month that I definitely plan to stream. Pathfinder, Starfinder Afterlight, the closed beta is coming out sometime this month. We're definitely going to play that. Avowed is having an anniversary release, anniversary update. And so we're probably not going to do a full live stream of Avowed, but I'll probably do 1 or 2 episodes where we play around with the update and see how we like it. And then, but as far as full gameplay, I do want to do a full playthrough of Cyberpunk. That's probably the next one we'll look at. Sana, Chandra, neither one of those. And a rank up, we're not worried about that right now. So, yep, we're good. And how's Arcane? Arcane is at 7, so we definitely do not want to rank you up yet. 75% chance, boom, we'll take it. And close that out. Still waiting for Chantra abilities. I want to drag Sansa through a new region. Nice. Favorite devil runs are Lawful, Neutral, and it's a devil. Do we have anything we need to sell? I don't think so, right? Yes, we do. Hold on. Boom. Offer. Whoa, special club. Club less 2, not so special. What's this? Full char +3. No, thank you. What's this? Arrow guard. This +4 buckler grants its wielder an additional +3 to AC against ranged attacks. I like that, but none of you use a buckler, right? Nope, none of you use a buckler, so this is useless. And these are useless, but these are not. Physical flow, no. And no to you as well. Arrow guard, yeah, no, we don't need that. And then what's this? Gesture's vest. Whenever the wearer of this colorful +1 padded armor casts the hideous laughter spell. Oh, I know who can use this. And look at that, a little bit more money, beautiful. Nothing comes close to the Zada mythic pad for you. Butterflies here, there, and everywhere. I don't blame you at all. It is pretty awesome. It is pretty awesome. Darling, this is less defensively for you, but I still like it for you, so we're gonna give it. Mary, no, 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 no. And no. Oh, that's interesting. Yes. Thank you. How about you? Yes. Do-do-do-do. Anybody still using green? There you go. Thank you. And you. There you go. A little bit of green. And that's that. Beautiful. Googly Moogly. Who's giant dude in the courtroom? That's mine, Atlas. I'm the summoner class, so that's my inevitable Eidolon. I gave him evolutions that made him large and then huge, and then I can put enlarged person on him to make him colossal. It works as awesomely as you would expect. You may consider losing the low-level, low-price postage scrolls. The weight adds up. Yeah, I've been thinking about that. I probably should do that. You're right. Camellia is your second favorite character in Rav? Nice. Did you ever get the soulmate achievement with her, CJ? It's a winged dragon of Ra. Creep growing him. Eventually, there's just a giant foot on the screen. Hey, I'll see what I can do, Molecule. I'll see what I can do. Didn't they say come over here? Sammy Grace. Yeah, we finished that. Talk to Octavia. Arrange. Octavia arranged the meeting place of the king in the palace garden near the viewing point. Okay. And Palace Garden. Near the viewing point.
Follow my lead.
I'm confused. Where are they? Oh. Oh, that's the Palace Garden. Okay. All right. You use the guide? No shame in that, CJ. There's a lot to it. Now, this is a proper looking capital. Indeed, Grim. Indeed. I'm very happy with how it's all shaken out. I think it's coming together nicely. Octavia pensively fiddles with a small metal trinket while she waits. It takes her a moment to notice you as you approach. Oh, hi. It seems we haven't been properly introduced. Allow me, Octavia della Fiorni, heir to a noble title, a family manor, even a coat of arms with a motto. Whoa! With a sad smile, Octavia shows you the trinket she was playing with. It's a fibula, decorated with a coat of arms, a butterfly, and an arrow. At the bottom, you see the motto, serve solely my conscience. So you're from a noble family? I could hardly believe it myself, but there's no doubt. I'm the missing daughter of Matrionis della Fiorne. Missing. That's what they're calling it. How did you discover all this? Took a lot of work. After going through Janus's ledgers, not only did we find information about our purchase, we found a wealth of other data as well. Connections, suppliers, meeting places. But tracking it all down ourselves would have required crossing half of the River Kingdoms and all of Numeria, and we couldn't abandon you. So we did the boring but practical thing, like kings or their entourages might do. We hired a team of sleuths to follow the trail, and they found everything. Who bought us, who we missold to, and where we're from. Finding my family was relatively easy. The matrioness was already looking for me herself. They just need to put a few pieces together to realize I was the missing heir of the Delafiorni family. On the other hand, Regis' tribe had to be found with a looking glass, but it's no matter. We certainly paid them well for their trouble. Female game. Do you know where to find your family? There isn't one, really. The Delafiorni family was waning before I was born. My mother's the last one. She's living in Patax, in a small townhouse. I'm going to pay her a visit, and I'd like you to accompany me. What about Ragongar? Did you learn anything of his past? Yes, but he'll tell you everything himself. Chaotic good. As you wish, Your Excellency. It would be an honor to serve you on this excursion. Octavia looks at you, confusion written across her face. At first she seems a little offended, but a moment later, she's bent in half with laughter. Excellency, oh, I can't. My Excellency, a high-born matrioness of the highest rank. Woo! Octavia wipes tears of laughter from her eyes. Don't make me laugh so hard. Just look at me. Devils take me. What kind of matrioness am I? You don't think I'm going to Patax to inherit a title, do you? But thank you anyway. The title's not important. I just want to see my mother. That's nice. I'll help her with that. No problem. DOS 2 is amazing. I'll put DOS 2 with BG3 and Pillars 2 in the top 3 CRPGs. It's a pretty good list. Ragongar stands beneath a tree, gloomily looking down on the city below.
Oh, there you are. Well, we found my tribe. Now we just have to go have ourselves a friendly chat.
The half-orc clenches his fist. And what about Octavia? Did you learn anything about her family?
We did. Turns out she's... Stop. No, I'm shutting up. That's her news to tell you.
How did you end up figuring it all out?
Oh, that's another story entirely. We're looking through Janus's books for a while, found where he bought us from who helped him. We got all we could from them, but checking up on the information would have been traveling all across Numeria and half of the River Kingdoms. As you might recall, it wasn't exactly quiet here at that time. Not that it ever is, right? But you know, we'd never leave you to clean a mess like that yourself. We ended up hiring a pretty brave crew, headed by a good scout. We can't do everything ourselves, right? They pulled some strings, followed some leads, and figured everything out for us. Well, almost everything. The most important parts, Octavia and I will find out for ourselves when we pay our families a visit.
Are you looking for revenge?
Not sure what I want yet. Maybe, maybe not. Might be enough just looking at these freaks to be sure nature's punished them well enough without me. I'm really just looking for some closure. That's all.
So who's your tribe?
The sewer rats. Wait, no, that's not it. The crab lice? The threadbare moles? Man, I just can't seem to remember. Oh, right, the dung pigs.
The half-orc gives you a lopsided grin.
Fine, they call themselves the Shark Fangs, and for good reason.
Ragongar grins, displaying his teeth, smaller than an orc's, but still large and sharp.
They have kids with orcs to strengthen their blood. Not bad, huh? They breed themselves like pedigreed cattle. So I've really been sold twice. First by my orc sow of a mother who took some gold to push me and my brother out, never to see us again. Then my father chose which of us to keep and which to sell to the slavers. Treated like an animal my whole life. I'm surprised I'm not barking on all fours.
Lawful good. They tried to turn you into an animal, but you kept your humanity. That's something to be proud of.
Ha! True. You just can't break Ragongar.
All right, let's go meet your tribe.
That is
Lovely.
not far.
And they say I have a new location. Cool. If you keep getting into voice of Regaga like that, you're going to grow tusk. I'll try to avoid that. Yeah, I love Angel defensively. I think it's really, really strong. Those party-wide buffs are fantastic. I find Rav, Kingmaker, and Rogue Trader several tiers better than DOS 1 and 2, BG3, and Pillars. Though Pillars is a lot better than the Larian games for me. Yeah, for me, it's Pathfinder games, Pillars games, Larian games for me. Now, I can't say where I rank Cyberpunk in that. I need to replay it again with the way it currently is now. When I think about the Witcher series, though, I probably like the Witcher series more than Larian games, but less than Pillars and Pathfinder. I think one of the few things about Outcat games is that they make characters that I sometimes hate with passion, like who, Toaster? Okay, so Ragongar is, right, it's Octavia and Ragongar, and I don't think we can even do Octavia's quest right now, right? So we'll leave out Amiri and Ragongar will take her place. Let's go. Because yeah, we probably can't do Octavia until we get the actual quest to go to Patax. Outcat makes great games where every act is slightly worse than the previous one. I don't agree with that. And this game, my favorite act so far has been Season of the Bloom. That's Act 3. And in Wrath of the Righteous, again, my favorite act is Act 3. In fact, I'm sick of Act 1 for sure. I am not really a fan of Act 1 anymore. Are you serious? I gotta go all the way over there? Oh, I could claim this now. That's interesting. All right, well, where is this the one that's considered Filestone is as close as it gets? Yeah, Filestone is as close as it gets, apparently. Okay. Well, didn't realize, so I might as well go ahead and go to Gnawed Rocks as well. All right, Filestone. I find it's not the games I like more, but the setting and lore. Pillars is an absolute bomb in that regard, whereas Dragon Age games mostly just bomb it, and Divinity lore is just an unholy mess. See, I disagree. In my opinion, Dragon Age has the best lore in all of gaming. Peaceful Travelers. I wonder if this is the Skeleton Merchant, and if he has anything good now. I'm a psycho. I like Act 4 in Wrath and Act 5 in Kingmaker the most. Really? That's interesting. I'm an expert in the first 15 minutes of Wrath because I compulsively restart. I don't blame you. You got anything new? Yeah, you do have some new stuff. Still nothing I'm crazy about, though. Dark studded leather armor. Ooh, headband of mental perfection. Yeah, you got some really good stuff here. Wand of instant enemy. Oath of peace. Interesting, but nope, nothing I want.
In due time.
I'm good on all that. Like a Kingmaker, I can't stand Jubilos. Really? In Rogue Trader, Argenta could kick. Really? I dislike damn near all of the evil lot. You don't like Darren in Wrath of the Righteous? That's wild. Jubilos is your favorite CRPG companion of all time? Wow, CJ, that's crazy. I don't feel like Jubilos gets enough content to be my favorite character. At least based on... Oh, was there a Wand of Death Ward? I didn't even pick up on that. I probably should have gotten that. Oh, well. Hayden Argenta is heresy. I compulsively do everything in Act 1 I can in 30 days so I can get everything done and get lore protected for extra cash. The Bogor champion were rats are rage-inducing but manageable. Yeah, now that I understand a little bit more how it works, I am kind of curious if I'd be able to get it done in 30 days. I assume I probably could.
Time's not waiting.
What's the holdup?
What's the deal? Ooh, gargoyle. Gargoyles do not like fire. Damn, he did a whole lot of damage to him. Oh, wow, he's attacking the guys who are up there. That's kind of wild. That's more than a little bit wild. And these guys of stone have gold on them. Isn't that useful? Now let's get my formation correct again. Thank you.
I believe I found something.
Bunch of trash? Really?
All
Alright,
according
fine.
to plan.
We didn't leave nothing behind. That's it. All right, fine. I can never stand to have Jubilos in the party. Yeah, I mean, to be honest with you, there's a part of me that regrets not having Lindsay, especially since there are so many moments where it becomes clear they kind of consider Lindsay to be a main character, which I didn't remember. I did not remember that from my first playthrough, so it is what it is. I dislike Jubilos because there's some serious imbalance between the amount of his content and the amount of dialogue he gets. Right, he gets a ton of banter, but he doesn't really get that much as far as quest. Came to the wrong town. Hey, what's special about getting it done in 30 days? Dalthos, there's a reward if you can get Act 1 done in 30 days. The Sword Lords basically say, wow, you know, you really took care of this. Give it to you. Get a +2 dueling sword called Lore Protector. Yep. It has loyal -5 to attack rolls against allies. Huh. Larian makes great CRPGs for people who don't like CRPGs. Yeah, you know, I feel like it's a subject of contention. Oh, I missed something in the gargoyle area, Fami? Okay, I'll get it when I'll circle back when I get done with this area then. I didn't realize that. I think it's a subject of contention as to whether or not Larian actually, you know, at this point it's not, because Baldur's Gate 3 has done so much. But previously, I would say that it's a subject of contention as to whether or not Larian makes people more interested in CRPGs.
Should be.
Because they do games in such a unique fashion that you can't really scratch your Larian itch by playing other CRPGs. But at this point, Baldur's Gate 3, there's just no question. It has opened the floodgates and introduced a whole lot of people to CRPGs who were never familiar with them before. So it's not really a question now. But back when their only game was DOS 2, I feel like it was definitely more of a question. Mr. Boss Monster might lock you out of the burrow. Let's hope not. Let's see. In the dry grass, you could barely make out signs that people once lived here. Burned bits of tents, rusty swords, rain-washed bones. An old half-orc is the only living soul among the desolation. Wrapped in a charred mantle, he sits on the ground, devouring a raw rabbit and tossing the bones to a dog lying at his feet. He squints as you approach, but he doesn't reach for any weapons. Who's there? No one comes by here anymore. I'm Ragongor, a son of the Sharp Fangs tribe, and they sold me into slavery. We're the Sharp Fangs. You're looking at them. The old man points to the bones scattered along the ground. All there, elders to children. Just me left of the Sharp Fangs. Well, me and you. Who are you? Ingid, son of Shatara, and last of the Sharp Fangs tribe. Got nowhere to go and my hands have been feeble a long time. I sit here and eat whatever cold brings me, whatever, waiting for some kind person to pass by and help an old man bury all these bones. But no one comes here. Must think it's a cursed place. And they're right. Tell me about your tribe. Our tribe was always stronger, braver, and more valiant than the other tribes. Know why? We had a tradition, mixing our blood with orc blood, orc power with human prowess. We took the best of both races. No room for weaklings in the tribe. Weak children were either left in the field or sold to someone from the city. You say you were sold? Must have been sickly. What good would that do to the tribe? Don't blame us for your weakness. As Ragongar clenches his fist, Octavia places a hand on his shoulder. Easy now. Let him finish. What happened to the Sharp Fangs? Dead. All dead. Chieftain's son destroyed them. See, Chieftain Ogden may feast eternally with Gorham. He didn't want anyone else's kid to become chieftain after him, so he needed an heir with incredible power. That's why he chose Gra, the Dragon Eye, to bear his children. She was a mighty orc warrior who scorched her enemies with lightning, boasted of having dragons in her family. She demanded a lot of gold for it, but she delivered more than she promised. She had not one child, but twins. Ogden thought a while on what to do, then wisely decided that a tribe doesn't need two chieftains. Sold the weaker one to someone from the city to get back some of the gold he spent. Started raising the second one, Stragar, to be our new chieftain. The boy was all right, deft, cunning, strong, and he knew how to use dragon charms, could strike an elk with lightning from his hands when he was knee-high. But there must have been too much orc and dragon blood in him, and too little human. Older he got, the more... well, you know, the old man knocks on his head with a bony knuckle. Had a temper like a dragon, and something went wrong, he'd start fighting right off. Couldn't tell his tribesfolk from strangers, and would shoot lightning at the tiniest provocation. Was always cocky with his father, too. Called him names, screaming about how the chieftain sold his brother, saying he'd look for him and return him to the tribe. In a word, crazy. Anyone else would have been happy that the chieftain's mantle, the one I wear now, anyone else would be happy to be getting the mantle, especially with no rivals for it. But he was stubborn, wanted his brother back no matter what. Then, one time, Ogden grew tired of Stargar's whims, decided to teach him a lesson, as a father does, knocked him a couple of times with a long rod, and that was it. Boy screamed like the hells and his eyes flared blue. Started shooting lightning all around. It was terrifying. I still see it in my sleep. Flame, smoke, lightning everywhere, tents burning one after another. I was too old to fight, so I hid behind a hillock to stay out of the way. Some of the others, they went at him with swords, and they all died. No one survived. Even the little ones were burned alive. He took as good as he gave, though. Died of wounds soon after. And that was the end of the Sharp Fangs. Crazy! Crazy! Wow! Ragongar looks at the bones scattered in the grass, baffled. Brother. He sounds like a nice guy, best in his tribe, a lot like you. I wish I could have met him. Me too. I'm sorry. Discovering something like this is hard. Get lost! I don't need your pity! What do you say, Ragongar? Well, what is there to say? The half-orc looks across the bones scattered in the grass. Lend me a hand here. Let's give these jerks a proper burial at least. Lad, you're Stragar's brother? The chieftain's second son? This is yours then. The old man drops the shard mantle from his shoulders, holding it out to Ragongar. Tribe might be gone, but the chieftain's mantle is yours by right. After a moment of hesitation, Ragongar accepts the mantle. Thanks, old man. May the gods grant their souls peace. Ragongar looks at you. Let's go. Nothing left to do here. The half-orc turns and walks away from the burned settlement without looking at anyone. That's interesting. I'm pretty sure he had a different... Oh, and he leaves now. Crap. I'm pretty sure He had a different reaction when I came here the first time, during my first playthrough, and basically wanted to kill everybody. Larry and Field of their own, but definitely capable of making a more traditional game. Oh, no question. Larry can do what they want. Okay. Oh, he's back now. Okay, cool. So we didn't lose him permanently. And they let us go back in here. Excellent. I was caught off guard the other day at camp when Lindsay called Valerie an oaf. Uh-oh. Yeah, I've never seen that either.
Here.
All right, so you're saying... Oh, that's why I was confused. Because I would expect it to still be grass, but I see a stone that it continues up to into.
I wish there was another way.
I know it's my fault. I didn't level them up. It's fine. It's fine. My fault. As soon as I saw him in the front line, I should have been like, all right, no, that ain't gonna work. The golem is colossal now. What you doing, bro?
A clever ploy. Time wasted.
There you go. Thank you. I don't think you're a colossal yet. The legendary proportions does not work for it, unfortunately. You face a disappointment to the draw still. Tokenless. Uh-oh. Are they saying my golem won't fit? Damn, I think they are. I think they're saying my golem won't fit up here. Oh, okay, cool. There we go. Okay, and that's Hoarfrost. Beautiful. You come down here. Don't I have someone who can strip all that nonsense off of you? Yeah, there's this spell magic grader. Yep, let's do that just to be sure. How'd that work? He cast it and dispelled Cat's Grace. That's it? Well, that's all that was needed. Good enough. Sky Metal. I'll take it. Yep. Nope, there's something here. Poor Rez just wants to level up. Is there a mod to make them Godzilla size? That I don't know. You look like a kid who broke his favorite toy on Christmas Day. I was not happy. Not happy at all, but we got through it. We got through it, and that's all that matters. Do-do-do. What is deadlock? Okay, that's it for this. This is more so in the Patax area, so I'm gonna wait until I'm dealing with Patax to go through that. So we'll just go here.
I tire.
You ain't tired. Pipe down. There we go. We'll teleport. Holy Terra. Beautiful. And still have not repaired the sword yet, unfortunately. Let's see. Ragongar. You're probably at the main square. It's a blend of over-the-shoulder shooter and MOBA. Nice. MOBA hero shooter hybrid game from Valve. Nice. Oh, that came out a minute ago, though, right? Or is that just early access? Think Overwatch meets League of Legends. Nice. Boom. 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 Yep, they're still standing over there. Beautiful. Boom, 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 boom. Play some when they first sent out keys and it was great. Nice. All right, how you doing? Ragongar looks at the city below, dazed.
Well, it's over. No accusations, no spitting in their faces, no big fight. Just a pile of scorched bones and some stupid story from an old fart.
Lawful, good. I'm glad you were able to forgive your tribe.
Forgive them? Hells no, I've forgiven anyone. Not them and not Danuch. But who cares how I treat them in my head anyway? There's some things in life you can't change. It's stupid to sit and howl about them like a wolf howling at the moon, that's all. It's a shame I couldn't meet my brothers, of course, but he's in Pharasma's hands now, just like the rest of them. Buried and, well, no, not forgotten. I remember this, just left behind. I don't waste time looking for lessons in everything like Lindsay does, but if any conclusion can be drawn from this story, it's this. Let's not screw our lives like these pieces of shit did. You're my tribe. You, Octavia, the rest of our crazy gang, and I don't need anybody else.
28K, I like it.
Rest in peace, brother.
That is
It's
not
a shame we never met.
Boom, 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 boom. It's awesome. Got a New York noir theme to the heroes, and all of them are warlock tied to a patron. The character design and its art style and Deadlock are peak. That sounds like fun. So is the full version of the game released, or is it like an early access version of it? Brought some relics. Ancient Cyclops coin. Down, down, down. And I'll leave you. Let's do that, and then offer all that, and then what's this? +6 resistance bonus to all saving throws, immunity to fear, confusion effects. Wow, all spares with electricity descriptor. That doesn't matter, but the rest of that, very, very nice. What are you wearing? And you love it. So yeah, immunity to fear, confusion. Actually, I think you're already immune to fear and confusion though, aren't you? Hold on. Is that listed anywhere for you? What you have? Because you get specific things. It's the only thing I don't like about this. It doesn't display here. I know you get some things specifically because you are an inevitable Eidolon. And it doesn't display what he gets specifically for being inevitable. Oh, here we go. Wait, no. This is again just the base evolutions that are. Oh, wait. At 4th, they gain +4 I guess unaffected effects and immunity. Immunity to death effects, disease and poison. Immunity to sleep. Then immunity ability drain, energy drain. Then he's gonna get immunity to paralysis, stun, any effect that requires a fortitude save. So that means he is not immune to will effects. So having immunity to confusion is useful to him. And come on, what in the hell? Can't be equipped by this character. Why not? Only Ragongar can wear that cloak? No! Oh, it's the mantle. It's the mantle of his damn tribe. That's why. Fine. Fine. I actually did play Apex Legends once or twice. I got a friend of mine that loves it, swears by it, but I never got like deep into it. Coke is only for Reg. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Okay. It's in beta. It just dropped like 10 more characters though. Nice. Okay. Have we talked to Keston since that whole fiasco with him?
How may I serve you, Your Highness?
You have nothing more to say. Fine. All right. Let's do a full save. Pretty sure it'll hit the market like Marvel Rivals did, but less goon bait. What would Rivals be without the goon bait? Am I wrong for saying that Marvel Rivals has kind of fallen off? I feel like I hear about it way less than I used to, but I have no idea why. Okay. A time comes for every gamer to declare their allegiance to swords, guns, cars, or sports. I'm all about the guns for sure, but I play games with just swords, such as this. What up, Jovi? How are you, dude? All right, now time for more rank ups because there's nothing else to do. And let's see, we already just did the counselor. Economy. Can we do the general yet? The general. Oh yeah, he has one more left, right? Okay, fine. So we could do. Isn't you the regent? Yeah, that we could do that because loyalty is already up max. Yeah. Okay. Sure, I'm with that. No quest update. So that means we are good to keep going. Oh, you know what? I forgot to Regent demands full-blooded. Can you do this? No. Except, hold up. Does the Magister the Minister rather. Okay, no, he's not due for. You can do that, sure. And then you could do this. We'll give you one of those, sure. Regent demands you, sure. Problem, you can't do that. And he's one for the other one, right? Yeah, so I don't know why it's not marked properly that, hey, I can't do that, but okay. And then no, nothing projects, nothing economy, training. Yep, we're good. Okay, another rank up then. And this time, oh, the warden, stability is needed, sure. Oh, you know what, but the general is needed even more, so we'll work with you. And save. Keep expanding the RP elements and adding characters. Rival sells really well with its target audience. Okay, interesting. Squirrel, you can only release so many Pixar mom characters before they start looking the same. They just had a drama that basically broke Twitter, so it's still getting talked about for sure. With Marvel Rivals? Oh, wow. I did not hear about that at all. Problem. I guess it's got to be you, and 65% is a little low for me. And you just got to upgrade, so I don't feel a need for you. And the general wants to talk to me, no problem. All right, now rank up. Magister can rank up, but Arcane is already at its limits. So actually, let's go ahead and do the Treasurer again because I don't want the Treasurer to be limiting people. Just got home from work. Today I played WoW Classic, The Burning Crusade. Nice. Start project, let's go. Add new lands to the kingdom. I already added new lands to the kingdom. Other. Scouting the Northeast. Definitely want to do that. Oh, this is at 525 now. Beautiful. And yeah, scout this. Let me know if there's anything I'm missing. Lindsay is terrified. Uh-oh. What's the problem, Lindsay? Let's see what her problem is. Doom, 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 doom. Oh, that's right. We also need to check on that sword. I don't know how much longer it's supposed to be for that. Lindsay's eyes glitter and her nostrils flare with rage, but for some reason she speaks in a whisper. Such insolence, such unforgettable, monstrous, unimaginable insolence. What happened, Lindsay? Wait, just take some time to catch your breath and explain what happened. Lindsay catches her breath and continues to whisper, Your Highness, we've got a problem, a major problem. Look for yourself. The bard points her finger toward the far side of the throne room. You raise your eyes. The place where the royal throne once stood is now empty. That is unexpected. I'm surprised by your self-control. If I were you, I'd go on a rampage. Shameless scum. How could they go and rob the royal palace with the king still alive and well? In fact, our case is blank. The video you did today on Ashes of Creation makes me so glad I dodged the game. Yeah. Doesn't look like a good situation, Quintac. I'm not an MMO player, but offhand, it looks like some folks who invested in Ashes of Creation really got screwed over, and that's so unfortunate. In fact, our case is blatant and extraordinary, but hardly exceptional. Word on the streets is that the local population has become sick and tired of thieves that break into people's homes, bypass the locks and latches, and steal everything they can. And now the scum has the guts to meddle with royal property. We need to sort this out before they steal the whole kingdom one brick at a time, and we need to get back your throne. It's shameful. Lindsay regains control of herself and continues in a low whisper. I really hope your people here won't go wagging their tongues and spreading filthy rumors. In your opinion, where should I begin this investigation? You should start with interrogating potential witnesses. I think the captain of the guard was in the palace when it happened. He was the one who described that the throne was missing at least. Take care, Fami. Have a good night, dude. You love this quest, Sarabande? Then you should go to the city. I heard the smith was robbed recently too. Maybe he could give you some clues. Also, if I were you, I'd talk to the trader. He might have some hints as to who may be stealing stolen goods. Oh, and one more thing. Don't forget to visit the innkeeper. Who better to glean information from any troubled locals finding themselves in need of a shoulder to cry on? What were my guards doing? Lindsay flings her arms up. Well, you weren't on the throne at the time it was stolen, right? And our guards are trained to guard people, not furniture. The guard gives you a faint smile. Sure, if the throne was stolen with you sitting on it, things would be much worse. That's not much consolation, though. Oh, if I managed to catch this thief. Lindsay shakes her head. Whatever your upcoming plans were, retrieving the throne must be your top priority. I dread to think how loud our neighbors will laugh if they learn of this disgrace. Time to get going. Wow. Unspeakable insolence. Why the heck is Lindsay getting so antsy about royal property? Hey, she cares about my kingdom. Thank you very much. Hot take is that these new MMOs should stop focusing so much on PvP. PvP games die so fast, but they're extremely popular. Runaway throne. There we go. Unless they are 100% PvP, you might be right about that.
How may I serve you, Your Highness?
Didn't he say talk to... Oh, you're technically not the captain of my guard. That's right. All right, fine. Okay, so I need to talk to my smith. Well, you know what? Actually, first, let's go to the tavern first. That's the easy one. Boom, boom, boom. Do-do-do-do. The only people who care about hardcore world PvP and MMOs are no-life grifters? Wow. Why they gotta be grifters? They might just really like games. I'm kind of one hand how many PvP MMOs have survived. PvP and MMOs isn't popular. That's why WoW Arena has never taken off, nor have RBGs, and why most PvP MMOs die. So League of Legends, is that considered PvP or PvE? What do I need a rare book for? Alina, I need to find a rare book. Do you know where in the city I should ask? You probably asked the vendors, haven't you? If not, then do that. And if you have, oh, I know who you should ask. Talk to Verdell, the blacksmith. He's quite a reader. Can't live a day without a book. I've heard there've been a number of thefts in town. Do you know anything about it? Of course I heard about it, Your Highness. Many houses have been robbed. And here's what's strange. No pick locks, no broken windows. How did the scoundrels get inside, huh? Those thieves are real masters of getting into other people's houses, and they steal whatever they find. At one house, they stole the silverware. In another one, they left the money but took the children's toys. Strange thieves. What's new around here? Oh, I was right when I said that Patax is full of shameless foxes dressed like people. Lately, there's so many folks for Patax, more than mosquitoes in the spring, and they're sticking their noses in everywhere. I should go. Come back soon. Okay. Main square. What does griffers mean? I didn't know that was an actual word. Griffers, not gritters. What does griefers mean? I didn't know. I assumed he misspelled and meant grifters. League of Legends is an MMO. It's a MOBA. MMO players want the PvE experience. That's why WoW, ESO, and 5.16 and Guild Wars 2 survive. But those MMOs also have PvP after well establishing their PvE. Yeah, I have no idea what griefers it means. I've never heard of this word before. Doom, Verdell. So we need to talk to Verdell, and then, hold on, Captain of the Guard. That's Highland, right? They like inflicting grief on others. Oh, really? These are players who live to make your life miserable? That's hilarious. I didn't know there was a word for them. The Captain of the Guard nods to you, Your Highness. Lindsay said it was you who discovered that the throne was missing. The captain grows gloomy. Yes, Your Highness. He keeps silence for a moment and continues, obviously embarrassed. Actually, Your Highness, please don't think me a fool or a drunkard. As I walked to the throne room, at first I thought it was a vision, and I didn't think much of it. Well, I thought I saw your throne in the corridor, and it was running away. Ooh. Like people that troll or intentionally throw games. Huh. Is someone who sets out to make other players miserable. Imagine if you're playing Pathfinder and some level 20 keeps ganking you in Act 1 just because he can. Wow. There are people who PvP purely to ruin someone else's time. That's messed up, and yet at the same time hilarious. Like the idea of some level 20 guy just running around ganking level 1 players and cackling the whole time doing it is actually hilarious. But I feel like I would find an equal amount of joy in being someone who hunted down those types of people, like waiting for them to kill a level 1 person and then run up right behind and stab them in the back. I wonder if that's viable in some games. Not by itself, of course. I just couldn't see who was carrying it. Goblins. Perhaps someone really tiny had gotten underneath it. And my, how they ran. It seemed the throne turned the corner by itself. but the sight was strange beyond belief, so I thought I was simply too tired and started seeing things. A moment later, when I discovered it really went missing, I rushed after it, but it had vanished into thin air. Maybe it was, you know, magic? I have to go. This is interesting. They're typically over-leveled and will also gatekeep newbies. That's what they bank on in those games. You organically respond to grief and create world PvP moments. But the problem is, it's very difficult to create that stuff organically. And oftentimes, by the time a response happens, the griefer has moved on. So the game never marks those people. Like if you're a level 20 guy who kills a level 1 guy, you don't get a mark or something on your head or something so that people know, hey, he's that type of person, so that other people could target you. It can be fun for the people doing it, but it basically kills for newbies. It creates horrible IRL experiences. I'm sure. Also, Ari, some games do that. Nice. Have you heard about the theft plaguing the city? Verdell frowns. Heard, Your Highness, I myself am the victim of those thieves. Stole my tools right from under my very nose. I was in the backyard getting coal for the furnace and I heard some noise inside. I ran in and the thief jumped right into the magic portal and vanished. I didn't even get a good look. They have a magic portal. So now what? High Morning Heart? Yeah. Wait for the news to come. Confront Aymar. Talk to the captain of the guard. We should speak to Verdell the blacksmith. Under City Trader. Yeah, so those are all the people they told me to talk to. Tested the Quill, you just sitting around here. Whoops. Some games have bounty mechanics, but they aren't very rewarding. Do you know where stolen goods are sold? Hasaf squints cunningly. How very polite. You do not ask me directly. But no, I am not involved in such shady dealings, although the local traders sometimes claim otherwise. Some say that anything that's lying about will be stolen in this city, but then cannot be found for sale. You're not the first to ask after stolen goods. Many hope to find on the black market what precious things were stolen from their homes, but alas, it would seem that thieves have their own ways of getting rid of the stolen goods. Okay, farewell. Wait until the throne appears for sale.
Follow my lead.
You get flagged for PvP, but if you go to a town, you're generally safe with the guards. Some games have bounty mechanics, but they are very rewarding. Look up some EVE Online drama sometime. People legit started cutting each other's power in real life over the game? That's insane. And what do we have here?
Isaac, here's the thing. We whipped Numeria into line and made a good show of it, but we lost a lot of soldiers along the way. Our good neighbors must all be imagining how they'll divide our territories between them. That's what I'd be doing in their position. We have to renew our ranks before it's too late. You could call up the local citizens. However, all the volunteers are either already recruited or 6 feet underground. That means we either take in the weaklings or we do it by force. We're trained in to kill, and then one fine morning, they'll take a blade in the heart. Not a bright future, eh? It's best to pay the mercenaries. That bunch of daredevils is dreaming of fighting for a war chief like you. And these guys are tough and dangerous men, not some untrained farmhands.
My subjects have spilled enough blood. We have plenty of gold to hire mercenaries.
I'll strike a bargain with the mercenaries. I'd have joined them if I had become your general. Loads of weapons, pockets full of gold, and no trace of remorse. That's my kind of party.
A whole different beast. Weird fast or doxing. Crazy. There are people that won and lost tens of thousands of dollars. Whoa! 1 to 2 years inside coalitions and crime rates and clans just to be a double agent and fuck over the clan for their real group? Are you kidding me? That's insane! In the ashes of Pirate Software's Ashes Creation Guild would grief raid supply lines on time zone rotations. But when it would happen back to him, he would cry to the admins to get them banned. Wow! This is all insane. Isaac, we're fighting crime in our lands and the bandits are running scared. In fact, many of them are ready to come clean and return to civilian life. They insist that it was starvation that led down the slippery slope, but now that the kingdom is prospering, they want to return and do honest work. The families are flooding us with petitions for pardon. I consider it inappropriate. You can't pardon highwaymen and murderers and let them live in peace among their victims. Every single one of them must answer for their crimes. Lawful neutral. They must be held accountable for their crimes. They will be shown no mercy. That is reasonable. I'm glad we see the situation the same way. PvP gets real. Wow. That game is massive in Europe and the UK. Wow. Let's not trash other content creators in the chat, all right? Let's not do that, Sarah Bonday. Do you want to state a particular reason you don't like Pirate Software? Regargo over here would play Renegade Shepherd for the love of Puncher Reporters and little else. Oh, nice, Lorgia, that your group got past the shield base? That's awesome, dude. Joe, we've had this conversation in the chat multiple times. There's some strong backers of Star Citizen, and there are also some people who strongly believe that it is absolutely horrible. Your citizens are grateful to you, Isaac. Thanks to you, their pockets are filled. Strange that it's not me they're thanking. Now that you're a true king, why don't we start producing coins with your face on them? Ooh. For the record, this is the way for us to get our own currency at our disposal, which will have a positive impact on the market due to inflation. You're not listening to me, are you? I'll put it simply. Producing coins does have a price, but it will pay off over time. Start producing these coins. Jubilos nods approvingly. Everything is already in motion. Your decision was so obvious that it hadn't even occurred to me to delay the preparations. And I'm certain one of your friends will find it useful. Yep. Finally managed to send the article I promised. Now I just need to arrange the delivery. If you want a trophy, please do not disturb my work. Allow me to do my job and you have it very soon. Cool, yeah. I won't keep you waiting. Cool. Lordred, glad you've been enjoying the streams, dude. 25 stream streak? That is crazy. Oh, potion of heroism greater. There you go, a little something. I'll go home and think of something. You may go now. Wasn't he supposed to be working on some sort of masterwork for me? Just now realize how big Rogue Trader is. It's massive for sure. Plan. I can't wait to see your next creation. Sure. Circlet of Faith. And you too. Take the Trickster's Gloves. Dick, you probably missed the drama that made people dislike Pirate Software. There was something that happened recently, right? Didn't he like quit on a WoW group or something like that? And that made everybody like pissed off at him. He's working on his masterpiece. You missed the first window, so maximum 3 more visits for him to give it to you. Minimum 1. Okay, nice. Special time, surprise, oh well, Mr. Company of Artists. There we go, beautiful. We're at the point where someone is stealing my throne. Yes, we are. Unfortunately, we are. Do, do, do. Is he tired? I don't think so. I think we're fully rested. Right, hardcore WoW classic, the Only Fangs Guild. Right. That I did catch. Okay, got all that. Cool. Now, other. Track of the Throne Thief. Oh my, are you serious? Thief can be tracked down, +1 round bonus. That need requires a general. Why is everything revolving around my damn minister? Because both of these problems also revolve around here. I'm gonna fail like 3 problems back to back. How many days? It's 7 days for this to finish. And it's gonna take what, 60 days? It said 60 days for this to finish. Damn. Minting coin +1 BP per day for each 1,000 BP in the treasury. 1,000 BP in the treasury? What are you talking about? Treasurer, regent, and the magister, right? Yep, fine. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, none of that can be done. No training needed. Economy doesn't make sense right now. So yeah, I'm gonna just rank up. I'm about to do 1 rank up and then come around. I can't believe it takes 60 days to get my damn throne back. So the next attack happens in 183 days. But this is part 6, so I assume I'm going to get this for tax quest somewhere in the midst of this. You know what? Hopefully I have time for a rank up. We'll just do that and be done. Too kind to be involved in internet degeneracy. Yeah, I stay away from it for the most part. Video games are way too inconsequential for them to be caused in so much grief and drama. Way too far out of control, but pirates double down to not go over well. Yeah. But the stop killing game move made a lot of creators show that behind as well. That's oh yeah, didn't he tried to shut down stop killing games? Yeah, I remember that as well. Yeah, damn, I guess he has been involved in a lot of stuff. I'm definitely a fan of the stop killing games movement, especially after what's the EA game that was atrocious, but they shut it down and so many people are Anthem. They just shut down Anthem. Now your purchase means nothing. Like, come on. Insanity. Treasure is already at 8. We don't need to up him again. Who's the lowest? Magister, no. Regent, no. Culture is a curator, yeah. And relations, there we go. So relations is Grand Diplomat, and we got the Grand Diplomat here. There we go. Let's do that. Yep, lost that. Yeah, and those are gonna lose no matter what. Got this though. Okay. All right, now go to other and tracking the thief. You can take care of that, and we have the 50 BP. So yep, get started on that. Training. Bartholomew is a diplomat. Don't need that. Grand Diplomat. They've come up with an interesting idea. Neither one. Well, how long does Keston have? 8 days. Will this still be available in 8 days? Looks like it will be, so I'm not going to worry about it right now. This is another problem. Military unrest. We also have plenty of time to do that. Yep, okay, so we can wait on that as well. And let's see what they want in the throne room. At the back code to make it work offline. Really? That's interesting. When a billion-dollar corporate can't afford a small server, then are they really a multi-billion-dollar corp? They are. They just won't give them use any of that money for you. I've never had 1,000 BP to just spend on a project. That's October trade deal just sits there mocking me in the project tab. Yeah, I kind of wish you could cancel it out. What up, Ronnie? The flying in Anthem was so fun. Probably the closest we'll get to an Iron Man game for a long time. Yeah, I never played Anthem, but when I looked at the trailers, I was like, wow, that aspect of the game looks super cool. Especially since you could like immediately fly underwater, right? Like, that's crazy to be flying all the way up in the sky, then drop all the way down and glide underwater as well. Super cool. And then King Isaac proudly said, your evil deeds end now. Or is it better as, we've uncovered your vile plan? Lindsay's trying to write something on the go, but she interrupts herself and looks up. Oh, your highness, we have unbelievably, terribly important news. We managed to find out, discover, well, here. Lindsay points to the storyteller. He'll tell you. The storyteller waits patiently until Lindsay finishes her ardent speech. I will have to begin from afar to let you see what I saw with my blind eyes. The stolen lands are like a cradle in an abandoned house in which the wind swings the skeleton of a child. No few newborn kingdoms have died here just after taking their first breath. I have collected their stories, these precious stars that have been lost in the dust, and I began to notice some commonalities. It's like a pattern that repeats across different embroideries, the handwriting of the same author across all their stories. One word here, another hint there, false visions, references to a mysterious patroness, lover, and mentor, tragic coincidences, strangely non-random. People and countries were brought to destruction along different roads, but behind them, there always stood the same ominous shadow. And we know now what that shadow is, Nerissa. The name sounds ominous even in the mouth of a restless bard. The evil nymph who sent monsters to our lands and did all that stuff to Tristan. But that's not even the most important thing. Most importantly, if you help us a bit, we can get her. Let's start from the beginning. How did you even come up with this? Well, it all started with the fact that I really wanted to listen to the storyteller's stories. I've been following him for a long time and asked and told him about our adventures. And sometimes I just sat beside him and we chatted. Finally, after I told him about the defaced sisters and all the horrors of the abandoned castle, he noticed that the stories seemed strangely similar to ones he heard before. What exactly are you going to do? The bards know how to send messages through dreams. I try not to use it. For some reason, people get mad when I appear in their dreams to read my new poems. Well, the storyteller came up with a ritual based on that spell. We'll collect everything connected to Nerissa, everything, starting with her every track in the abandoned castle. After gathering everything, we'll unite his ability to tell stories with my ability to travel into dreams, so we'll be able to enter Nerissa's dream. It's a pity that we don't have that amulet with the string of hair that Nerissa gave you before the battle with the Stag Lord. You know, back when she was pretending to be a poor suffering nymph. With that, we could have finished all the preparations much faster and easier. Oh. I mean, did that automatically disappear? Or did they think I sold it? Because I can easily get it back. How can someone pirate badmouth a save game edition? Hey, you watch that dev timeline for the Anthem director? It explains so much about modern Bioware. Yikes. Logan Paul, Pokemon game, level of buzz. Hey, what we achieve from this? We'll learn all her evil secrets. The ritual will let us see hidden thoughts and dreams. Well, theoretically. It's not like anyone's ever done this before. It can be dangerous, the storyteller says quietly. In dreams, monsters are more terrible than those we meet in the real world. But I urge you not to neglect this chance, King. You are opposed by a powerful enemy, one who has destroyed dozens of kingdoms and empires. If you do not meet her face to face, do not discover her weaknesses, your country will end up just another of my stories. Fine, I'll order you to be provided with everything you need. Get me results. Come to me after we finish the preparations, and remember that I cannot send anyone except you and Lindsay into Nerissa's dream world. Whatever you have to face, you have to overcome together, and the path will likely be difficult. Oh, joys upon joys. CoffeeZilla is still in court with Logan Paul. That didn't get wrapped up. Isaac, Seven Arches is trying to exact revenge for our refusal to aid in the Navarro conflict. Not only have they cut off food supplies, their wandering druids hired to fight this crisis are instead spoiling our crops further. Faced with the risk of starvation, our people are panicking and fighting for food in the markets. This must be resolved. We must take urgent measures. Sending the general's army to Seven Arches would be effective but cruel to the local farmers. I have two ideas. First, the response they expect from us is to tighten our belts, stockpile bread, and order the warden to distribute it evenly. The second, and the better plan, is to have the high priest persuade the local druids to fix the situation with this year's harvest. They normally stay out of such conflicts, but this is a dire emergency. Seven Arches again. Oh, kept getting postponed? Oh. Evil way to make gold, spam your subjects with ads and dreads until they pay a subscription and cancel the messages? Yeesh. The half-fork bows. I have all I need to start reforging Earthbreaker. You better not give me any big orders for a while so I can concentrate on the hammer. Beautiful. Can do Spotify ads in your dream, a true nightmare. But I bet the lawyers are still getting paid. Oh, come on now, Jovi. You don't even have to ask. You already know the answer to that. You already know the answer to that. The Wrath of the Seven Arches. Yep. Start that event. Projects. The Way to Narissa's Dream. 150 BP. 60 days. Good Lord. Okay. Everything is taking 60 days in this piece. Now let me just check. Yeah, we don't have anything for that. What do we need for this? Ragongar. And how long? Okay, so yeah. He's got a bit. Magister is no longer available. I guess Counselor it is. Actually, I'm gonna just go ahead and increase the Treasurer again and be completely honest with you to make sure he's out the way. Or we can do the Regent. 1 line. He already is out the way. Counselor, that's Community. Yeah, the Regent, that's fine. We'll take you. Is it? Hold on. No, that's the Counselor. That's Loyalty. But it's still okay. Yeah, he's better than everyone else right now. Okay, cool. Repair the sword. Beautiful. Sword is repaired. Do that. Except coffees, maybe. Being overtaken for a rich person probably creates generational wealth. Especially a rich person who gets in trouble all the time. There's trouble in the capital, Isaac. The people can no longer bear the oppression of the merchant class. Your patronage brought you the affection and loyalty of the merchants, but has driven your poor people into rage and despair. The peasants are prepared to go out into the streets and destroy the wealthy neighborhoods. I understand the feelings of those who are sickened by poverty and injustice, but we must intervene if we wish to prevent a massacre. We could order the warden to gather the Capitol Guards and stop the crowd without spilling any blood. You might also order your minister to kill the people's leaders, although it pains me to even think of it. They are your ordinary starving people, you know. You shouldn't try to resolve this matter by force. Send in your treasurer. Let them have some gold for their families. It'll soothe down their wrath. I'll take the warden. Or the treasurer. I don't care, either one. I will not send in the minister, most definitely. I can't believe they brought down my damn... I've been that serene for so long. Which is blessing, cool. All right. I'm hoping that just automatically happens. It just automatically brings it down to unrest. or stable, whatever that was. Or did I lose an amount of money? I have to check to make sure that I didn't go negative, because that would have brought it down as well. That shouldn't have been an issue though. But I didn't check the BP before I fast forwarded. Yeah, that might have been an issue. Let's check. I think it's just because those stats went down. Yeah, okay, yeah, it's just because the stats went down. Stable, huh? Peasants Revolt. And Jubilos is all I have left, so fine. I'll do it with him, sure. Opportunity, problem. And as much as I hate it because there was something else I wanted to do, we'll go ahead and do this. Ransom and gold or iron, 90%, sure. Safe refuge. How many rank ups do I got? Regent is available. And of course, that's the person who can take the opportunity and will not take the opportunity. You're not that old. Current rank 7, so yeah, this will bring it up to 8, no problem. Boom, boom, boom. Ooh, Rushlight tournament is over. Does that mean I'm about to get a Patax thingamajig? Regent demands you. Lindsay brought bad news. Lovely. As a result is 6 more days. So we're, even if we get a quest for Patax, I might still just go ahead and do a rank up. Lindsay's cheeks are flushed as she's out of breath. It seems like she must have run all the way to the throne room. I'm sitting here with no throne. Disaster! It's a disaster, Your Highness! Ha! Fire, Your Highness. Plague, Your Highness. I know I can always count on you for good news, Lindsay. What, did you think that you become king and just get to feast every day, enjoying the fawning of your lords and ladies in waiting and holding tournaments? You sit on the throne. You could be so kind as to rule. Chaotic good. I mean, yes, actually. Lindsay's laughter rings across the room. Ha ha, you dummy. There's no time for jokes. The whole kingdom's on fire. Well, metaphorically speaking, and some of it literally. First of all, we've got armed gangs ranging along our border with Patax, robbing and killing people, destroying food stores and damaging any property they come across. Second, there are sudden and inexplicable monster attacks being reported all throughout your lands. And third, there are people out sowing dissent with rumors and songs, even handing out pamphlets mocking your failure to fix things and encouraging the citizens to pledge fealty to Iravetti instead. Our governors are panicking. They've had to use all the funds we budgeted them for the treasury on preventing riots and mass hysteria. Several provinces have already refused to attempt gathering taxes from the people, claiming that just trying would be tantamount to suicide. We don't have much time. There may be no troops marching against us, but more of our regions are under attack each day. We may not have catapults firing on the walls of our capital, but there's no doubt we're under siege. There are no battlefronts and no battalions, but there are plenty of victims. We've been attacked without reason and without declaration of war. We have only one option: to kick Iravetti's ass and show everyone in the River Kingdoms just who's the master around here. Why am I just hearing about this now? At first, no one thought these isolated events could be part of some conspiracy. Even now, it's likely few have figured it out. But these events have all developed too quickly, and in what seems like a concerted effort, as though someone were pulling the strings from behind a curtain, and there's more than enough evidence tying these strings to Patax. So you think Iravetti is behind all this? Who else could it be? Bandit attacks are increasing along our border with Patax, and the bards spouting negative propaganda against you are singing the praises of Iravetti at the same time. Hell, he even invited you to the Rushlight tournament for the sole purpose of mocking you. Who else would backstab their opponents in such a low, conniving way? This is just like him, that nasty, slimy, fat-headed prick. If he were here right now, Lindsay clutches the air as though gripping the throat of an invisible enemy. Do we have any definitive proof that would allow us to formally expose Iravetti? Not yet, but I'm sure the agency hired will have something we could use. It's a good idea, though. Expose Aravetti, show the whole world the dirty game he's playing. It would definitely help us. When you deal with his spies, be sure to keep your eyes open. I thought the Stolen Lands were used to dealing with bandits. Thing is, they may be dressed like bandits, but they're behaving completely differently. Bandits wouldn't decimate the peasant population, burn their fields, and poison their wells. Then there wouldn't be anyone to extort next time. Much more profitable to just shake them down every once in a while. That's why local thugs tend to be well known, but nobody recognizes these new ones. And all that's left behind after their raids are corpses and scorched fields. It's gotten to the point that our bandits are fighting these outsiders. Some of the villages are even gathering weapons and supplies to help our bandits because they at least let them live, but they're still losing. What do we know about the monster attacks? The reports are controversial. They talk about things you wouldn't hear in fairy tales. Educated wyverns, trolls wearing armor, even undetectable goblin ghosts. Wow. But all the testimonies agree on one thing. They emerge in small groups, literally from nowhere, in the middle of a field, in the center of a city square, on fortress parapets. One end reported monsters rushing into the common hall from bedrooms and storerooms. And in a temple nearby, the monsters fell down on the heads of the praying congregation, breaking through the roof with a wild war. Wow. Just a few hours ago, a messenger showed up at the castle with a missive offering the services of a group of rangers who specialize in investigating mysterious cases similar to these. For a small fee, they're ready to facilitate establishing the nature of these inexplicable events. I suppose we should take them up on it. I have no idea how else we go about finding the source of these attacks. Do we know who's spreading the propaganda? Yes and no. The bards handing out pamphlets and singing slander about you have been seen in city streets, but none have been caught. Obviously, some place in Patax is training these people and printing up their pamphlets. And judging by the style and quality of the text, someone from Patax's Academy of Grand Arts was tasked with this mudslinging. I'd recognize their style of verse from a mile away. If I were you, that's where I'd start looking for agitators. Enough talk then. There's no time to waste. Fortunately, the situation could be worse. Your decisive victory in the Respec tournament really bolstered the people's faith in you and your abilities. It's funny how such nonsense can affect people's minds more than real feats and atrocities do. But this works out in our favor. Thanks to that victory, we'll have a little more time to deal with whatever vile acts that madman from Patax throws at us. Charm the citizens and made your own subjects proud. Beautiful. Road Trader was a different zoom out, bigger zoom out. Isaac, your kingdom is growing bigger. No matter how many advisors you hire, your officers can't address every problem and issue. A monarch should have vassals, knights, mayors, guild leaders, local chiefs and elders. It is they that form the natural aristocracy, the high society of any kingdom. There was a time when bandit chiefs were the aristocracy of the Stolen Lands, but we put an end to that. Many knights of honor now look to serve you, to become your faithful vassals and enforce the laws of your lands. It's only natural that the law now rests on the shoulders of your royal vassals, not representatives of the people. Mayors and chiefs come and go, but aristocrats remain, committing themselves to a ruler and raising worthy successors from a young age. They are obliged by the nobility that naturally arises from their responsibilities to their subjects. Lawful neutral. My kingdom is in need of a noble class. Appoint those who possess enough power and influence to rule over these lands. I will personally select those whose ambition equals their talent. They will be powerful enough not only to give people orders, but to protect them. You will have nothing to worry about. It doesn't matter who they were. These warriors will be your loyal vassals, reliable and just. I'll make sure of it. It's time for the systematic inbreeding. What joy! War of the River Kings. So, am I supposed to go to Patax yet? The Path of Dreams, yeah, I'm waiting on that. Runaway Throne, I'm waiting on that. River's Justice, that's done with Patax. Reforged Blade, we're done with that. We better get going and hope this time the Vengeful Spirit will find peace, right? Or find a way to deal with the bandits are raiding our provinces along the Pataxian border, and they must be stopped. If you first trigger a deception, it must be stopped before our kingdom collapses from within. Okay. Well, first, let's do this. Lindsay's bad news. Okay. Court intrigue is a problem. You can solve it. There we go. Celebrity is an opportunity. And this is also an opportunity. We might do that, but hold off for now. Economy. What's other? Oh, the trail of monsters are attacking your kingdom. This threat must have some source, and they will find it. Are you serious? I can't do this because these two are already doing 60-day things that I also need to take care of? How much more time do they have? They've got 46 days apiece. This is ridiculous. Okay. Plus, increased ability by +1 whenever the regent has a success or triumph. I don't think regent needs more, right? I think with 188, don't you have enough to get to 10? If nothing else, there's no rush. All right, yeah, we'll have you do this one. You can focus on that for 14 days, and then that's it. You could just travel and discover locations by perception checks, like our Mock's tomb. That's true, but I don't even know what section. I mean, I guess I assume this is somewhere in Patax, but. And this part of the game is why people use the mod. Oh man. Oh man, oh man, oh man. Here. Sure, you could do that. And that means you can't do that. Sure. Okay. The kingdom missions get really brutal in the Patax chapter. Lovely. There's a part of me that wants to do Mary's first because I assume she's going to repair her blade. Oh, she already has the blade. Okay. It's still oversized though. Ooh. We've got a new longbow. +5, holy. Good lord. Grants his wielder +5 sacred, +4 sacred bonus to dexterity. Good lord. That's insane for him. Trickster gloves. Granted with +5 luck bonus on mobility checks and the ability to cast Cloak of Dreams. Okay. Sure. I'll give that to you. What's this? This circlet grants is where the ability to cast restoration spells once per day as a 7th level cleric. I guess something we could keep there. Why isn't that your armor? No, it just looks the same. This +3 scale mail grants is where fire resistance and the ability to cast rage. Sure. You care about this at all? Yeah, you do. Sure, you'll take it. What's this? This amulet grants the wearer the ability to cast overwhelming presence. It also increases the wearer's key pool. Well, if I had someone with a key pool, that'd be better, but overwhelming presence, you will benefit from that. So we'll take that. Cool. And yeah, he should be fully rested, so that's good. Can't do everything, and the completionist crippling OCD hates it. I think the average person would be perfectly content with just making the choice of removing the entire tab by this big component from a remake. Ah, man. If only, if only, if only. All right, we'll keep that in case we need restoration at some point. And then deal the rest. Cool. I got to remember to sell all my low-level knickknacks before we do that dream sequence, because I don't want it to end up that they're weighed down. You like Ekadayu's hat? Oh yeah, that hat works extremely well on him. Extremely well. Ooh, I have armor. Yeah, we'll go ahead and take that. Leave. And Amir, we'll take you back, darling. What's likely going on with Amir's sword is that it has the broken condition. Makes sense. Makes sense. I kind of want to rush to her quest to get that fixed, but I feel like things are going to continue to get worse until I deal with this whole Pataxian situation. So Let's just rush. Okay, so Patax is where... No, I confront Emar, meet Octavia's mother. But where do I go? Yeah, that's where I deal with... What's her name's quest? But where is the other quest? That's Lonely Barrow. Hold on. Find a way to deal with the bandits. Bandits are raiding our provinces. They must be stopped. So, how do I deal with that? The path to dreams, we know. Runaway throne, we're working on. River's Justice, we know where to do that. What's magical prison? Oh yeah, we got magical prison. I plan to do everything possible, Mark, for sure. What's up, Sierra? How are you? Okay. I'm actually a tad bit confused. Oh yeah, and it's right there too. I really should go do a Miri's quest. So Patax. Hold on. Here. Let's go here. All the Patax stuff is kingdom management until you actually confront Iravetti. Okay. So... But here's the thing. This is for the monsters that are attacking the kingdom, right? And then this is for the throne thief, and this is for Nerissa's dream. So I feel like maybe I should cancel Nerissa's dream and deal with the trail of monsters right now before that gets worse. And then after that, yeah, deal with the throne, deal with the monsters, deal with Nerissa's dream after those are done. But my question is, I don't have anything about bandits raiding our provinces along the border. Nobody's working on that. Yeah, you got the Blue Bud thing, and then events here. Nobody's working on that, right? Court Intrigue, Legendary Scholar. There are numerous barbarians in the kingdom's prison, right? That's not it. Abuse of Commanders, 7 Arches, Angry Mob, right? Treasurer, yeah. So there's nobody dealing with roaming bands of bandits. Bandit 1, you might need to scout with perception. Lovely. Okay. So here, as much as it hurts my heart, much as it hurts me, I'm gonna cancel you. And then I'm gonna do it with you instead. There. And now, let's roam around Patax, I guess, until something happens, Captain. In fact, what probably makes the most sense, bring you along. Bring you and your ridiculous perception along. Did I ever get skill focused perception for you? Because if not, we're about to do it. But I don't care. Whatever. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, boom. Skill focus. Did we get perception? Looks like we did. Yeah. Is there anything else? What's alertness do? +2 bonus all perception skill checks. You have 10 or more ranks. The bonus becomes +4. Let's get that too. Your sole purpose here is perception. What's swarm scatter again? Somebody else mentioned that. You can get +1 bonus to AC. As long as you have this bonus, you are immune to the swarm attack and distraction ability of Wild Swarm. Oh, wow. That's actually nice, even though nobody else has it, but still. Whatever. All right, now. We will teleport. We're going to teleport to... What is that place called? Is that Glenabon? Is that? No. We could go to Kamara. Kamara is closer. Seriously, I finished Kingmaker myself last year and had a great time. That's awesome, Court. Glad you've been enjoying it, dude. I've been having a lot of fun. All right. Yeah, so I guess we got no choice but just head out. Head out and see if we can figure out where the heck this thing is. Why are there two things listed there? Well, the menagerie. Oh, wow. Oh, look at that. Just that quickly. I like that. I appreciate it. Jatha, I'm going to say that this is because of you. And actually, if this is the way the monsters are, okay, I didn't realize it worked like that. I can cancel the kingdom management thing. So who's working? Oh, so yeah, you could have kept. She could have kept working on Narissa. Son of a. You know what? Let me not cancel this until we get through with this and make sure that it's actually done. All right. Isaac communal, Elon frontline, and Jubilos communal. Yep. Animal communal. Jathal might as well be a Mary, sure. All right, and let's get some of that. Might be worth a reload, seeing as where as you are now. You know what? The problem is I've been quick saving a lot, so I don't know how far back I would have to go. But it makes me wonder. So that's where, then I do that quick save out in the Stolen Lands. This says 1606, 20 minutes basically. Actually, 20 minutes isn't bad. I could probably make up for that. Okay, you know what? We're going to go ahead and end it here because I need to go ahead and get some rest anyway. I got to work in the morning. But what I'm going to do is go ahead and load up a save from beforehand so we can roll up to this point. While I still continued working on Narissa stuff. I think that should be possible. And if that's the case, when we get to the next stream, we will be able to hopefully get through all the protects, which is very, very exciting. Anyway, I hope all of you enjoyed this stream, and I will see you in the next one. Take care. Yep, take care, Quintek. Have a good night, dude. Night, Ace. Night, Jovi. Take care, CJ. You have a good evening. Appreciate you stopping by. Night, Ronnie. Hope you enjoyed the stream.